All right, we're live.
Oh, okay. So, to give just an overview here, today's today's session, um, today's session is going to be
Buzzard almost
downtime.
came out.
Yeah, almost.
Please let this be a normal field trip.
One of these days, I'm just going to be like, all right, in order to get XP, draw some titties. We're here in Kazmir. We're going to be here for a month in game, and then once the spring thaw gets started, which happens at the beginning of March, basically, the party is then going to get back on their big old flying boat, and they are going to fly over here to the town of Whitterin. Whitterin is the closest settlement of any sort of note to the actual location that you need to go, which is the ruins over here. And these ruins are called the Wild Rift Ruins.
1 year.
That is their official on the map name, is the Wild Rift Ruins. But yeah, you're going to go to Whitterin first, then you're going to go to Wild Rift. I will actually have NPCs bring this up, but after that, assumedly, what you're going to do after you've completed stuff there is you're then going to be traveling up here to the pass, and then from the pass you cross over the mountains and then move onwards towards Umber's domain. That is the ultimate thing of all of this. But first thing and foremost is we need to do a little bit of a recap so that we can understand why we're here and then proceed forward with our downtime. So, previously, the party was in Showbury, which is off of the map here, back up in this direction over into Uxland. Showbury was the place that the party spent several days doing some related quests because there was a bunch of soul gems in that location. The party found those soul gems, and unfortunately there were some hags that were squatting on it, doing hag shit, and the party beat the absolute tar out of those hags, put them in basically eternal purgatory, because the thing that the party found out about the soul gems is that the soul gems whether the soul gems caused this to happen or soul gems happened because of the thing that was going on, is that essentially in the semi-metaphorical, semi-literal river of souls, there are little eddies on the sides where water just kind of swirls around in a little whirlpool and doesn't really move forward. And that's what was happening with these soul gems, is that they were capturing souls in that little eddy area, and then they were crystallizing into these amethyst-like gemstones. And this one had been here for quite some time and had built up quite a large growth of them, including one very large crystal right in the friggin' middle of the whole dang thing. And the major hag, Olgi, had figured out a way of essentially making her and her coven effectively immortal by taking chunks of the soul gems, giving them to unscrupulous spellcasters who hopefully are also changelings, which means that they're genetically related to hags. They're not actual hags. They're mostly human, but they have a little bit of hag blood in them for one reason or another. And then via these hag-related spellcasters who are of an unscrupulous nature to begin with, and the soul gems, that if they were to ever be killed and defeated, they would just simply take over one of these other changelings and then respawn, essentially. And the party saw this actually happen in one particular instance, as they had beaten the tar out of Olgi, and Olgi was just like, all right, sisters, get the fuck out here. This is shit. And the party managed to stop one of the changelings from transforming. But one of the changelings was unfortunate in that she transformed and she turned back into Aj, the Rust Hag, who the party had defeated like literally the day previous. So Aj had been dead for like less than 24 hours, and she wasn't very impressed with the whole thing. She would rather not do this again, to the point that she was like, hey, I'm willing to just absolutely backstab Olgi here if you guys will just let me walk. And the party was like, no. And so they turned both hags into paste on the walls. And so unfortunately, that changeling did not survive. However, though, the two other changelings, which were there, that were basically being held as, potential respawn points for the hags, they, not really having anything better to do, and also literally owing the party their lives and souls, were like, we will come with you to, your town, to Casimir, and do work for you. One of them did used to work for Aj in the processing plant and whatnot, so she has experience working in like a factory setting, which is useful because Callie has a workshop. It's basically a proto factory, and all of that like sort of jazz. They're both like literate and that sort of thing. The other changeling, she's done like secretarial work, so she can also just do secretarial work. But other than that, though, they're basically commoners. But yeah, so the party finished up in Showbury. They, the big things that they walked away with was a literal like boatload of soul gems of various sizes, which Callie can put to use in different types of magical items. So she's got a whole bunch of like new ways to make some really bespoke fucked up fronts to physics. And then on top of that, you also got a bulldozer, which was used to move a lot of these soul gems. The bulldozer is essentially a primitive form of Mr. Servos that does not have an onboard operating system. So, like, Mr. Servos has a form of intellect. Like, there's basically some basic AI in there that is running Mr. Servos. Mr. Servos reacts like a thing that can perceive its environment and has at least enough voltage to like have a random thought. Clearly, it doesn't act unless like Callie specifically commands Mr. Servos to do anything. But like when Mr. Servos is just sitting there, not doing anything, and somebody were to like walk by, like Mr. Servos would like beep at you, make like active like notification of like, oh, you are a thing in my general area, and then like shift and move around like an animal would, honestly, if it has to, for like let's say for some strange reason June is helping out around the workshop and she's sweeping and she gets over to like where Mr. Churros' part. Mr. Churros would like lift his individual legs to allow her to sweep under him, without having to be commanded by Callie, because he's got a little bit of that animus in him. The bulldozer does not have that. The bulldozer is basically a robot crab that you sit in the cab area and then can drive the crab around and have it lift and move things with its claws and pinchers. It is not fast, it is not built for combat or anything like that, but it's extraordinarily useful when it comes to moving big heavy things and all that sort of stuff, like a bulldozer or a forklift or anything like that. It is that kind of creation. It is that sort of machine. But those were the two big things. There were, of course, other small little doodads and whatnot that you guys came away with. And you flew back down to Casimir. And when you guys get back to Casimir, it is currently February 5th. One thing that I forgot to mention last session was that amongst the other things that were going on, Torque had talked to the kobolds before you guys left to ask them to excavate some more area inside of the mine that that she and Gloria and June are basically sharing as living space, so that it would be usable, comfortable living space for the three of them, and give Torque and June a little bit more privacy, give Gloria a little bit more privacy if she wants to have Tim over, like that kind of stuff. But yeah, that happened. There were also some other things. Tim went to go see Alma, the Venaran woman who she is a sorcerer specifically, but she is also a craftsperson. She makes, like armors, clothing, accessories, other accessories. But accessories. Yeah, accessories and other accessories.
Propane accessories.
Yeah, I mean, some of them might be propane powered.
Propane
yeah, some of them have like a turn crank, pull string kind of startup mechanism. Anywho, that shit happened at the end of last session. Y'all basically got here, found out a few things were going on, and whatnot. Specifically, Sirhan let you know that there had been a couple of not bad, but not great interactions between some of the new people that had shown up and the orcs and Kolos who have been providing security. And he wanted to make sure that both the orcs and the Kolos were being as fully integrated as the kobolds are into the town as it grows. So he's kind of focused on that, and he's already told you guys hey, I know that you're probably going to stick around, and then some other adventure's going to pull you out of here. I'm going to stay here. Me and Betty are working on this integration thing, and we want to make sure that we get this right, because we don't want it to turn into a situation later on. So that's going to be the case there. But yeah, the town of Casimir currently has roughly about 100 adults of all of the various races and whatnot who are living here. But then there are a couple of people who are just advanced elderly. Most of them are from the Crescent Moon ruins a couple of months ago when y'all went out there and met the mummy Cyclops Oracle guy. That's where you got the angler in the first place. But there's those guys, and then there are a small but growing number of youths who aren't really adult enough to be part of the workforce, that are just sort of there. And so yeah, they're in the process of becoming adults. There's a couple of newborns, that sort of jazz, but it hasn't become we haven't reached the kobold major breeding season yet. So they've got adolescents, but they don't have brand new hatchlings or anything like that. And then of course the other non-egg laying members of the town, a couple of them have infants, but really that's 2 or 3 infants total to the entire population. So other things that were mentioned was that there have been merchants that have been coming by, because a lot of travel's been coming back and forth. The people of Casimir have needed a lot of supplies from other locations to aid with the construction, and all that sort of stuff. Gloria and Kadlaka have been pretty instrumental in helping to level out and clear areas that can be used as housing, and then also areas that will be later used for livestock and fields and stuff like that. And Kadlaka has essentially basically just been kind of advising for how to not fuck with the environment too badly as the town is expanding. She otherwise does not really actually give a shit about the expansion of the town and whatnot. Although she has made requests to kind of like not intrude on her grove so much.
Yeah.
But other than that, though,
I mean, we don't want to be like.
yeah. But other than that,
you know.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw her like literally feed an orc to her giant eagles. I don't think we want to fuck with her.
Well, that's the thing. They weren't her giant eagles. They were just giant eagles that got sentience that also hate the orcs as well.
Yeah, the giant eagles. To point out, like every now and again, you do see them. You know, when you're in Casimir. Like honestly, when the party was coming back in, you had much better weather than before. It's still cold as shit, but because you're in the depths of winter. But like it was much clearer. And when you guys were flying into town, you guys could see the eagles because each of these individual eagles is the size of a Cessna, for crying out loud. You know, it's got a like it's got an almost 30-foot wingspan. Each individual fucking bird, and they are a nested pair, so they do have like they will have probably a chick, at like a brand new baby giant eagle will probably be born here in the next like month, and then hatch in like another month after that. But they are also they are intelligent. They don't speak like they can't speak humanoid languages because they're still birds. But they are intelligent, and they are also literally dedicated to the force of good. So they are literally holy creatures.
And so
but
killing them would be a crime.
Well, killing them wouldn't be a crime. You know, like there's no actual law in the Empire that says that you can't do that, and it would be illegal. It would, however, be one of those things that would be noted in, like, you know, on your permanent record in heaven would be noted of like,
It's the telltale thing. Just the gods will remember this.
Like alignment and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, until they got rid of it, anyways.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, the fact that these are holy creatures does mean, though, that if you kill them like out of malice and not just, you know, you're for whatever reason you're in conflict with them and like you're attempting to, you know, save your own life. If you were to like hunt them down and kill them just because they're giant eagles, then that is technically an actual literal act of evil. Like it was pointed out, like with the soul gems specifically, the soul gems do contain bits and pieces of souls that were, you know, for some of them were parts of like people. So if you use the soul gems as the purpose of like burning them out in order to have additional magical power, then that is also considered just straight up an evil act. And there's a lot of like outsider, you know, post-mortal creatures that consider that to be like enough worthy for you to get hunted down. So, you know, just FYI. Just FYI, you might not want to use the soul gems in that manner because there are creatures that have power that might consider you necessary to kill because of.
Well, where were those creatures when the Hag Coven was using them?
That's just it. The hags weren't burning them out. They were selling them to people who might burn them out.
Smart.
Yeah, like so the hags themselves weren't doing it because they knew that would put them on a hit list.
Yeah, that's why June got left on red.
It's not necessarily evil. Yeah, some of them is not necessarily evil, but the doing of burning the soul is the evil part, right?
Yeah, that is the straight up evil part. The Olgi was illegally selling these things. She was running a smuggling operation. That straight up was just illegal by the local laws and was in fact what her and Aj were being investigated by the Jarl's forces, which is why when you guys like took out these like two otherwise connected people inside of Shoburi, he was pretty fucking understanding about it. and was just like, "Hey, you've actually done me a favor. So like, here's some shit that you can have if you want it, just as a thanks for doing that, and like not also burning down the town in the process." Yeah, bribe.
And gave us a bunch of cool stuff, didn't he?
Yeah, he gave you guys a couple of like actually pretty useful neato things. They are in the Discord server under loot, and I believe we know who has every piece. But yeah, so the hags knew that burning out the soul gems was a straight up evil thing, would put them on a list by Heaven CIA or whatever, and they didn't want that, so that's why they personally weren't burning the things. They weren't using them for the magic power in that way. They were just using they were basically taking advantage of the passive situation of having all of these soul gems in one area, and then they were making money by doing official deals with the Empire for small soul gem fragments, which would then be processed and turned into the discs, which go into the cores that make the automatons, which isn't evil because you're basically taking bits and pieces of souls and putting them together to make an actual functional soul. And then they were also doing illegal deals, smuggling, to give them to people who basically by using them would prove themselves evil enough to be hags. And if they also happen to be changelings, then the hags could use them as a respawn point. But they can't do that anymore because they're stuck in that eddy off of the side of the River of Souls for all of the rest of time, unless somebody goes in there and pulls them out specifically, and I don't know why anybody would do that.
Yeah, no one would even know.
I mean, technically, actually, the things that would do that are things that wouldn't do it for like the hags' benefit. They would be doing it because they plan on eating them. Like soul predators. But like, yeah, that was all done, taken care of. That's all what's been going on there. But now, like I said before, you guys have a supply that Callie can utilize to make some specialized magic items. And that's, honestly, that is one thing that we do need to ask ourselves here as we are going into this downtime, is what projects does Callie want to do during this downtime period? What does she want to put into the workshop to work on slowly, so that, like, obviously she can reduce the overall cost of these projects? And because merchants have been coming and going, and you've got Worf here, the Shuni guy who's a member of the Pathfinders. There are other Pathfinder merchants and agents have shown up to inquire with the Pheno workshop on, like, hey, can you make a specialty item for us? So basically, Callie has orders that have come in for the workshop of, like, hey, we would like you to make this stuff and we will pay you for it. So in this way, the workshop is going to begin producing both actual literal product for people to use, but also begin producing resource, mostly in the form of like funds and social capital for the party to make use of. So that's what's going on with that. That is going on. You've got multiple craftsmen here in Kazmir, so if you guys want to get stuff made, you simply need to tell me what you would like them to make for you. That sort of stuff. If there's any items that the party did acquire that nobody wants or anything like that, now would be the time to liquidate them, turn them into fundage, that sort of stuff. So
whole ass inventory for this.
So yeah, there's a lot to do for all of that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the other thing that happens during this time period, I just want to point it out before I fucking like slip and forget. A couple of days after the party would have gotten back, Oda's crew shows up. So like Oda, Boer, Tommy, and Saffron, they arrive because Oda is Doc Button's niece, and she's been planning on visiting her aunt. Anyways, they got back to Kinley, the capital of the empire, and basically didn't have anything else that needed their immediate attention. So roughly a week after you guys get back, they show up and are like, "Hey, we're here to visit, Oda's aunt, but like also we don't really have anything else going on at the moment, and this is kind of like a kick-in location where shit's going on, so we're just going to hang about for a bit." So essentially, they are available here in town at the moment. So if you guys want to like do stuff with them, they're here. So think about what you want to do.
Sorry.
And whatnot. You have essentially a month of time. Yeah.
Didn't mean to interrupt. I know my thing was like a plague curse that the hag kind of like did, like, more or less F you before like they died. That was cured, right?
Mm-hmm. That was cured, yes.
And then
as was Torque's curse. Mm-hmm. That was also managed and reduced.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, like halfway back, Torque essentially has like spends several days getting extra rest, but about halfway back to Casimir, she's basically back up to her her normal, usual perky self.
Mm-hmm. And I think we said that like. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, you.
I don't remember if we just kind of like hand waved it, but like that Laria would have either Laria or Tim, or not Laria or Seamus would have been able to like identify that, like, oh, I got cursed by the hag and like it's gonna kill me and send me to hell if I don't get it cured, and then like one of them would have been able to cure me, right?
That is correct. Yeah, Laria specifically, which Zany, if you haven't done this on Laria's sheet, you need to add the remove affliction, I believe is the specific name of the spell.
Okay.
And you would need it set at 4th level. So you would need to have the heightened to 4th level version.
Okay, I will look it up.
Yeah, it is on you. It is on your available spell list. You basically just ask the Cosmos for it, and the Cosmos provides you with the like, yeah, here's the spell that you need. It needs to be this powerful in order for you to do it. But give me a moment. Because I gotta step to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. But one other thing that I wanted to mention. No, actually, I'll just say it when I get back, because let me run to the bathroom. I will be back in like half a minute.
Go ahead. I don't think did Callie or them have anything they were gonna do?
Callie, you gonna do something?
Like make something, I think, or you were talking about the
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe getting the runes started. Getting those runes started. I do want to start production on like some of the automatons in the background as well, but at the same time I need to talk with Fuzzy about what that would cost and how much time that would take. Because they said that they would write something up for that. But yeah, primarily I want to get the runes started.
Yeah, I just remember you saying something about like a bag of endless air or something like that.
Well, we got a bottle of endless air. Well, Callie's got a bottle of endless air, basically. And then one of the other things that got... I still need to do the math for it, because it's been like a month since we left. But it was the I think it was like a pair of lead weaved bag of holdings for not innocuous reasons. Why would I need lead weave bags? And then it was also like the bottle of like endless water as well.
Oh right, that's right. Endless water. Because
Yeah.
you had the endless air and the endless water. You were doing something with that.
I was thinking about using them to start production on either just some stuff for the farmers, or just start using them to build like a submarine. Because that would be interesting. Lead weave bag of a whole
Okay, I am returned. All right, so
of endless.
leadweed bag.
So how many days
Which-
has it been since?
Okay, so the party. It has been 20. It has been straight up 30 days since the party was last here in
30?
Casimir. So it's been a straight up month worth of time has
Okay.
passed
Oh, wow.
since Callie would have been able to establish or started those long-term projects. So the bags should be ready by now.
The bag
Um,
should be. It's I'm just trying to see how much it would, because I paid half for both. I'm pretty sure at the start. I'm trying to remember if it was. I think it was a spacious pouch too. I think it was.
I think
It was, and it
so.
was a decanter of endless water. I know that is certain as well. Let me get that calculated real quick. So it was like.
Okay, if you were making spacious pouch
It was-
2s, those are 300 gold a pop.
It might have just been
and it-
one then. Was it just one, or was it 2 type 1s? I don't remember. I'd have to go back and. It might have been.
And I will also tell you, I don't fucking remember. I do not.
I don't remember either.
However, there is we do need to look at the
decanter.
at the let's see the decanter.
So I paid 160 up front for the decanter of endless water. And it's
Mhm.
been 30 days, which means that's 30 gold off for the rest remaining. That'd be like 130 I have to pay at the end.
I think so, because yeah, it's 100. It's 320 for the decanter. You would have had to paid half of that up front, and then that's the other thing though. Is I'm looking for the rules for crafting because we need to know how much Callie can do off per day.
Oh yeah.
Because that's based off of Callie's like crafting ability. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. And just in case it isn't clear, but Callie can also like upgrade
Meow.
an item. So if like you got like that
Okay.
spacious pouch 1, you can upgrade it by paying the difference in cost to a type 2, and so on and so forth.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Okay, so let's see
Let me see if
here.
I can actually go back and find if I actually what type it was. Oh my god, I gotta go back to all the videos. Hold on, where the fuck did it start?
I guess it's a good thing we have the archive, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, it was not this one. Not to this one.
Yeah, I know you Fuzzy, you always say like it helps you a lot just to like be able to just see the recording instead of having to remember.
Yeah, it does. It helps me like a lot. To be able to like check the VODs and go back, because a lot of times like I will ab lib something, and while I'm usually pretty good at remembering these things and I'm usually pretty good at like jotting down notes, that's not always the case. And sometimes I will be like, wait a minute, did I say that last time or did I just think that I said that? And I have to go back and check that. So like usually, honestly, in the couple of hours before session is usually when I will play back the most recent VOD and just listen to it to be like, yeah, that happened. Yep. Yep. So because it reminds me, keeps that stuff fresh. And if I did just say something off the cuff, I've got a second opportunity to write it down if I didn't before. Okay, so where the hell is the crafting rules? Okay, I don't need crafting feats. I need where's crafting cost?
Imagine not keeping insane pile of notes, scraps of paper, Word documents, and half-form Discord channel ideas for a decade.
Okay. All right. For each additional day spent, reduce the value that you need to expend to complete the item. This value reduction is determined using this table. Okay. All right. Cool.
Thank you for the hydrate.
While that's happening, I'm gonna liquidate some of the items in my inventory.
What is Callie's crafting?
Her DC?
Mm-hmm.
That would be like the number plus 10, right?
That is correct.
It's a 33. Sorry, 32.
32. Okay. All right. So that actually means that Callie, who is a master in crafting, is that correct?
Yeah. Mace.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that means that Callie is actually reducing like the cost. Like every day that you extend it out, you're reducing the cost on the item by 10 gold.
Oh, well then I don't have to pay the other cost. Just done then.
Yeah. Some of these things should be just done.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, I still need to figure out if it was a spacious pouch 2 or not. It might have been because I could craft it. It was like a level 7 item.
Yeah. You could have done a spacious pouch too.
Yeah, I just gotta figure out. I'm trying to look through the VOD. I'm gonna liquidate some of these items in my inventory though.
Okay.
The bottle of dark vision. I'm gonna.
All right.
Liquidate.
You in addition to the lead weave pouch, the spacious lead weave pouch, you should also have the lead weave gloves. Like, those should be completed.
Oh yeah.
You should have the lead weave gloves, and you should have the lead weave gloves, and you should also at this point have enough lead weave to make the order for the full suit. But with the gloves and the pouch, you do at least have the option of picking up radioactive material and putting it into a container that will contain the radiation.
Honestly, I might have Callie, since we're spending a month. I might have Callie just one of those days just go out and be like, "Hey yo, here's some That looks like
Like Callie just walks out in a like a hazmat suit, and everyone's like, "Why are you wearing that?" And she's like, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't high five me. Don't worry about it."
Uranium.
While I'm here, let me also check out what is the price of the submersible.
Yeah. I think it's like somewhere in the 1,000 gold.
The submersible is like is an expensive item. The really like awesome thing is that if you wanted to like eventually upgrade the flying angler so that it was also submersible, you could do that.
Oh god.
Eventually. Yeah, you could eventually do that.
Man. Honestly, we might instead of building it's submersible.
Oh no, you'll want the submersible because because to make the flying angler into a still flying but also a submersible is a lot. It is a lot.
A lot. Okay.
It is a lot. Okay.
Can I give these items to like Laria or something and have her use her like ability to try to get better deals?
Yes. Laria can do that if Laria wants to help.
Yeah. So I'm picking out the things that I want to.
Actually, funny thing is, I found out recently that I was giving you guys way too much money for selling items.
Oh.
So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna say that like Laria has been going out and basically duping and scamming people with your items. That's why you've been making so much money off of them.
Callie is also trained in mercantile.
Oh yeah, I am.
She's been doing most of the selling. I haven't done anything with it.
Yeah, but you have the feat that allows you to like scam people and then they don't get mad about it.
Yeah, because if I scam them and they get mad at it, they might come by Casimir. Yeah. Might come by Casimir and try and pull some shit. Okay, actually, hold on. I'll make the list of things I want to sell. Is the healing mist the healing vapor? It's just renamed, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
I'm almost 1,000% certain that is correct. Okay. The submersible.
How much is it? I might actually be able to put like half down payment first because if I sell all these items, because one of the things I want to sell is like 400 gold.
Okay. The submersible that would be theoretically within the like realm of like Callie doing and would also be big enough to like squeeze most of the party in like sardines in order to like get down there. The vehicle is known as a it is a thing of Azure design. It is called the Shark Diver.
Oh hell
it's called the Shark Diver. It is a level 11 creation, so Callie will need to level up once to be able to actually be able to make it, but she can get started on it now. It is a huge thing. It's a huge bitch, and its base price is 4,200.
4,200. Probably still could do it though. Get it started.
4,200, but it is a submersible that can hold the entire party, as it can hold 11 total people.
Damn. All right.
There technically is a slightly smaller one, but we're talking 2 people that he can hold, and it's only going to save you 200 gold. So
Yeah, might as well get the big
shark
one.
diver.
Yeah,
Yeah, just get the
big
shark
one.
diver.
Get the big one. Yeah.
Let's see here. The shark diver, just so everybody knows what we're dealing with here. Like I said, it is a huge craft. It's like 40 feet long, 20 feet wide, 20 feet high. Callie, much like with the flying angler, would be your pilot. She would need a couple of other people to act as crew. Everyone else can just kind of like sit around and hope the thing doesn't explode because of deep sea pressure. Or implode because of deep sea pressure. It's got an AC of 26. It has a fortitude save plus 20. It's got a hardness of 15. It's got 120 hit points. It's got all of the immunities that come with objects. It also, in addition to that, is resistant to electricity. It has a underwater speed of 40 feet. It is alchemical in its fuel source, so you don't have to have somebody constantly winding up the damn thing to keep moving. And it has the ability to each crew member can perform an activity. So, like if we were having like vehicle, each crew member at the same time can perform a 2-action activity to emit an electrical pulse from the skin of the shark diver, which deals 6d6 electrical damage to all creatures within 10 feet of the ship. Crew and passengers inside the ship are unaffected by this pulse, or the pulse. And affected creatures can get a fortitude save DC 28 to try to half that damage. It is a submersible, so it travels beneath the surface of the water, carrying an air reservoir that can sustain 11 medium-sized creatures for up to 1 day, a full 24 hours. But if you've got the bottle of air, then that's infinite. So
yeah, we got that.
If you got the bottle of air, you just make that infinite. The shark.
What was that?
It also has a depth rating. That's impressive. It actually has a depth rating of how deep it can go safely. Also, if it becomes broken, it starts to lose air from the reservoir, reducing stored air by 10 minutes every round. Which is not great. But again, you do have a bottle of it. So long as that's still on the boat, then your only real problem is, sinking to the bottom of the ocean, imploding under the pressure, and quite possibly freezing to death.
Yeah. I do have to ask, what was that item that we got in? I think it was Aj's, the one where it was like really strong pepper, and if you threw it at somebody, they wouldn't be able to smell. Like, what was that called?
I believe it's called the olfactor obfuscator or something. Olfactory obfuscator.
Was it the? I don't think it was the greater. It was the. Was it the greater? Or was it just the regular?
It was the regular.
Alrighty. Well, we'll just put that in there anyway. I'm just trying to liquidate what I got.
Yeah.
And those are the one. There you go. I put the list in general.
Okay.
Or just add all that up, I guess.
Dark vision elixir, healing moderate, living leaf.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I have the box of 6 firearm handles. To turn those into guns.
Yeah, those are just raw supplies. Turn into guns. Okay, so we've got the dark vision elixir. That's our first thing. So, dark vision elixir, and it's which version is it? The greater one. Okay.
Greater one, yeah.
Okay, so the greater one, that's 90 gold for that one.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 90 gold, and then you've got the moderate healing vapor. Okay, so then we got the healing vapor. Healing, vapor, moderate. That one's 100 gold, so that's 190 from those two items.
Yep.
And then we've got the living leaf weave. Do you remember what the base armor is for that one?
The base armor. I think it was. Hold on.
Like, was it leather armor, studded leather armor?
I think it was studded leather armor.
Okay, so the living leaf weave is an adjustment that adds 160 to the base armor, and if it is studded leather armor has a cost of 3. So 3 plus the living leaf weave, it's 163 gold there, plus the 190 that we got going on. Let me type this shit down. We got 190 plus 163 from the armor, and then we've got the greater animal staff. Okay, animal staff. The greater version is 460. Callie is just destroying the economy of a small country.
Good.
The bottled rock.
Yeah. She probably would.
Okay, the bottled rock is 140. I would imagine, honestly, that Callie is probably selling almost all of this stuff to Folkert in Harham.
Yeah, probably.
Because he deals with this kind of stuff and with like Pathfinder, so he's like, I will get this into the hands of Pathfinder if you want it. And then we've got the olfactory obfuscator. Let's see here, and that one is just a wee 9 gold. That's okay.
9 gold.
A wee 9 gold. All right, so this is what our payout is, and our grand total. Bring up the calculator. All right, we got 190 plus another 163 plus another 460 plus another 140 plus that wee little 9 there, and that is a total of 962 gold from that liquidation.
962, okay.
962 GP from that. Does anybody else have any other items that they're ready to get rid of?
I might. I don't know if like it'd be better to like save the rune on it or not. But I just wanted to get rid of my +1 rapier, because I already have the +1 striking rapier, and I kind of I flip flop between them a bit. But like I think it'd just be better to just have the one. You know, I don't know if Callie.
Okay.
I don't know if Callie could like take the +1 rune off it, and you know, just or if it'd be it'd be more valuable to sell it as is.
Callie doesn't technically need the rune because Callie's got the ability to just generate those.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So yeah, you could just sell that as is. So let me pull that up. The base rapier.
It's a +1 silver rapier. I don't know if the silver needs or adds anything to it.
Yeah, it does. Let's see here. So it's a base 2 for just the sword. Then we got the +1 potency rune. Weapon potency, that's a 35. And then silver is its own special thing. That's 250. So you got 250, 252, 260, 70, 80, 287. That's 287 gold worth.
All right. And I will sell that for 200 and you said 87?
87, yes.
All right.
Okay.
Calculator for this.
I might also sell the level 9 messenger's ring as well, because that kind of doesn't come up too much.
The messenger's ring?
Yeah, because it's like 700 gold if I sell it.
Yeah. The messenger ring is 700 gold. And also that's one less invested item for Callie to deal with.
Yeah.
All right. Let me
We're up to 1,724 gold.
from just getting rid of other shit. All right. Let me one other thing I want to do before I forget is I want to put this in here for Danger and Jay. Okay. All right. Since we're handling liquidating items, just make sure that our two gunslingers who are off doing personal things today are aware of that. Laria and Seamus, do either of you have anything that you want to get rid of?
I at the moment do not have anything I personally want to get rid of, but I do remember from last session that God, I can't remember his name now. I'm drawing a blank. He's not a Manao. Yeah, Manao said something about the fangs of the tooth of the dragon. I was thinking about maybe if I could like interweave them and make it like an unarmed weapon that I could just have on me.
Yeah. Do you? What kind? You basically want to just like give yourself a spiked gauntlet with like dragon fangs?
Pretty much, yeah.
That is actually pretty badass. Let's see here. All right, if you want to do the spiked gauntlet with the dragon fangs, it won't cost you fucking anything. Like anything respectable to do it, but like, because you could bring the fangs to Callie, and Callie could whip this up for you in like literally like 10 minutes or less. But if you want to, on your character sheet, and I would suggest that you do this, under your weapons section, your melee weapons, add in a spiked gauntlet, or maybe call it fanged gauntlet or whatever. So it will cost Seamus like 3 silver pieces worth of materials.
Oh no! Whatever shall I do?
Yeah. But in addition to the usual stuff that you get for having a spiked gauntlet, because these are teeth that come from Vrek, the gauntlet also does an additional 1 point of acid damage.
Ooh! I do see I have unarmed fist and unarmed strike. Wasn't one of them used if I wanted to like grapple somebody?
Yeah, the fist is if you just want to like backhand somebody. So
right, I'll just change the fist to the unarmed fist to the.
Yeah, so just change unarmed fist to the gauntlet. You'll need to add in the additional 1 point of acid damage. The other thing is that if the attack is tagged as non-lethal, this is lethal. This is lethal damage. So it doesn't have that tag.
Providing the same defense as function as a standard gauntlet, this version has a group of spikes protruding from the knuckle to deliver piercing damage with a punch.
Mm-hmm. It does get the agile, and it also still counts as you having a free hand.
Yeah, buddy.
But yeah, regular. So it's just a regular spiked gauntlet, except that the spikes are specifically Vrex teeth, and because they're Vrex teeth, it does an extra point of acid damage when you punch somebody with it. So technically, if you don't mind your arm going, you could eventually punch your way through a wall via the acid damage.
Well, you gotta remember, I have 3 hands, so I could technically just interchange him like JoJo style with the stand rush.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could do that, but like, it's still going to take you a fucking minute to punch your way through a wall.
Why is our spellcaster fucking swole? Don't worry about it.
I cast fist. But yeah, so yeah, you totally can do that. Manao can provide you with the teeth from Vrex skull. Callie literally doesn't even have to stop what she's doing. She can literally do this while directing her, workshop for other things. It takes her like 10 minutes to put this thing together. And then you have essentially reinforced brass knuckles with dragon teeth popping out of it that you can just like clock a bitch with. Zany, do you have any items or anything like that you want to take care of with Laria?
I would get rid of the other staff that she has, but she can't use the staff of Nature's Vengeance yet until she's at level 10.
Well, we're almost there.
She's just gonna keep the staff of fire for now until we level up.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Cool enough. That's easy. That's easy to take care of. Okay. So, while the party, these first few days is basically, handling the like, hey, do we have any of this extra stuff that we want to liquidate? Let's, contact Fulker down in Harham. He moves these kind of items. So we already have, a merchant who can handle that and can forward us the cash, for that sell. So for the first couple of days, y'all are doing this. But like a couple of days in, shortly after like Oda's crew has also like showed up, Torque comes over to the workshop relatively early one day and like throws open the door to Callie's office, and she's like, "Callie, I've had an excellent idea, but I'm gonna need your help."
Yeah, what is this idea?
Okay, so the plan is after it starts to warm up, after the weather starts to warm up, we're going to take the flying angler and we're going to fly over into the kingdom area to go by this ruin place that Umber directed Rosie to pick up like some stuff there, like murals, tiles. I don't know the details on that part, but it's not important. But like, here's the thing. One of the things that kept happening when we flew into Uxlan was like literally every town of any sort of size that we came across, we had to negotiate with to like tell them that we weren't there for attack them or anything, and like I don't think we're gonna have a lot of that problem with where we're going into the kingdom, because a lot of that's the high prairie. We're talking like homesteads mostly, but there's a couple of towns, including my hometown, that are over there, and they have guns and cannons. So here's the thing, though: what if in the time between now and then, because we're not leaving for a couple of weeks, what if we send all of the towns that are on our flight path notes? Like, send them a letter to be like, hey, yo, we're a flying merchant vessel that's going to be coming through. It's weird, but like, hey, we don't mean any harm. That way they'll see the flags that we've got on the angler, but they'll also have pre-warning that we're coming.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So
like your
we'll just
funny words, Magic Man.
So we'll just send notes to all of the places, and I've been through there, so like, and because I'm a citizen of the kingdom, and the both of us know like Orcish, we can provide. Basically, I can vouch for you guys, and you can provide a good description of like what the airship looks like, and I guess the services that you offer through the workshop.
Yeah.
Which, hey, these are letters, so I mean, like, you can lie through your teeth if you want to. But like, we send them those notes. They'll know ahead of time. So here's what I did, and like, she pulls out a big like area map and like slaps it down on Callie's desk, and like, she points out the towns that she's pretty sure that you are going to fly near, and basically just starts counting them out for how many different places are going to need letters sent ahead a time, so that like they won't like freak out and react when the blimp is coming up. So basically, like, she sits down with Callie to have like a little discussion on the what to write into these notes, and like how many of them that they need to make so that they can send them to all of these different like locations. And these notes, if we send them now, if we send them early, they'll be on the road ahead of us and can start hitting these locations before we get there.
All right.
The only place that I think that we're going to have like a little bit of problem is like after we pass by Zard, we're moving into the gnomish territory, like Gauze. And like, okay, so the theocracy and the kingdom, at least last time I was back in the kingdom, they weren't at war with each other or anything like that. They're trade partners, but like, we've had conflict before, that like, kind of like the kingdom and the empire has, but they're mostly trade partners, so that should be fine. But like, I've never been over there, so I don't know who we would contact on that part. But at least as far as the kingdom's concerned, that one I definitely know who we gotta send these letters to. But we might also want to like make just a couple of additional ones so that we can maybe send those, like say we make a brief pause at the border and then send out letters into the theocracy to let them know that we're coming, and hopefully we'll have like a better, like, we'll know more about like what's ahead of us. It's just, I've never been over there. I don't know any of the towns over there, and also I don't speak a fucking lick of Gnomish. Do you speak Gnomish?
She's like, no, hold on. I think I know somebody who can maybe translate.
Okay.
She rings dad, basically.
Hello?
Dad, we need you to come translate Gnomish.
Alright, I'm on my way. Just trudges in, knocks on the door. What's up?
Well, they give you a rundown of the plan, and they're like, hey, if you know Gnomish, then you can translate the notes, and then we can make copies and send those ahead of us when we get over to the theocracy. That way, you know,
Those trains of-
hopefully they won't shoot at us when we're flying.
All right. Let me see the paper, and then quickly just do that,
Bing, bing,
and then
boom.
quickly
All
just
right.
starts. It starts going to town with translating it, using all
Yeah.
three of his hands.
Yeah, and once you have a translated copy, then somebody else can just take that and just copy all of the lines on it.
We got the secretary. Callie made.
Yeah, you've
I don't
got
wanna-
the secretary changeling. You've got the secretary changeling, and technically also you have June, who is a trained scribe. So like June may not know Gnomish, but June can definitely copy handwriting. So you know that's a whole other path forward that you can do with that. But yeah, so that's just that was Torque's like, yeah, there we go. That's a scribing skill for you right there. There's a profession. Which actually, let me. Okay. You know what? Let me just go ahead and make a check here for the changeling secretary, which her name, just to be specific, let's see. Her name is Ora. Ora is the changeling woman's name. So Ora is going to do a public roll here. Yeah, 15's good enough to make a copy. She's like, I don't know. She is also like, I don't know about fucking Gnomish. But like, yeah, I can make a copy. So yeah, she's definitely not in the skill range of Rosie's scribing skills, but like, she's not. She is not without skill. But anyways, so yeah. The party spends a little bit of time making letters, having them addressed, and then and after Seamus and Callie have helped with like getting this up. Like Torque puts it on herself to make sure that all of the notes get put into like envelopes and sealed, and like she gets like the little like seal press from the Pheno workshop to like stamp the seal on it. So like, hey, here's the official seal from the workshop. This is where we're going. Which I guess it does bear a question. Since Callie was helping with this, and Torque had absolutely no problem with Callie lying through her teeth about like what she was going to put down about the services or whatnot for the workshop. What do you think Callie would have put down into those for like who she is / what she represents, and the the angler and all that sort of stuff?
It wouldn't be too out of. She'd probably be like, I can craft anything. Very much like hyping her own self up and her capabilities. That she's heavily like she has guards with her who are also heavily armed and will kill if provoked, but only if like provoked. Which I mean, that's probably a lie because they're not like hired armed guards.
I mean,
She's just it's a deterrent. She says hired armed guard.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a stretch to call the rest of the party hired armed guards, but at the same time, it's not exactly false either. So, yeah.
We're not to be fucked with.
Okay,
but, yeah.
so... all right,
and then
so,
probably like a few other things in there, like she's Slayer of Dragon, the undead dragon and hags or whatever at the end, which is not technically alive, so but it's in there.
Yeah, again, not technically a lie. So you know what? I want Callie to make a intimidation check.
Oh, all right.
There we go. All right. Okay, so Callie hypes herself up and like puts in there also like we are not to be fucked with. We are a merchant. We are not here for war purposes. We are not on the attack. But if you do attack us, your forces will be met in kind, and we are violent, capable people. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is written down, translated, and then, like I said, Torque takes it on herself to get all this stuff done out. And then she's got a big bundle of like letters that she's going to pass to Dan, the guy who walks the Mushroom Road and delivers the mail. So she passes those to Dan and lets him know that it needs to go out into the kingdom, and all that sort of stuff. So she takes care of that aspect of just simply sending out pre-warning to all of the towns along the path and like, hey, we're going to be flying by. Don't shoot. We will shoot back. So yeah. All right. Cool. All right. So yeah, if it works, it works. Which really of note, the only town that you don't even actually come really all that close to in the pathway that might be a serious problem if they didn't get pre-warning would be Medivh here. Which, yes, it is Medivh. It's like Medivh with another D on the end. Medivh. That's the only one, and you're not even really going to get all close to it because you're going to be basically shooting over here right to Whitren, so you're not even really getting close. You're 100 and then Stansum here is a small town. I mean, it's a couple thousand people, but like they don't have, or especially at least last time Torque passed through there, they did not have like cannons or anything on standby. Like they might shoot bows and arrows at you, but still. Yeah. So, yeah, there's all of that. That's stuff taken care of. My mom just got back, so I'm going to step away and check in with her and groceries and stuff. I will be back in just a moment.
All right. I'll take a quick BRB.
Yeah. We are heavily armed bandits.
We are not meant to be fucked with.
I imagine
People
at
of the
end,
Commonwealth.
People of the Commonwealth. I imagine though at the end she stamped like, oh yeah, but if you do want to buy any sort of goods, other sorts of things, we sell literally anything. It's just tacked on at the end.
This is a pretty chill session so far. Like it's pretty fun.
Yeah. Oh, that's neat.
Oh yeah, elemental. I mean, shoot, I forgot that was I think June, probably because I had one bullet left of that, which surprisingly didn't come up in the hack fights. I had a silver bullet too. I thought like it'd be really cool, like, oh, I'll have that silver bullet from like, the start of the session or the start of the campaign. And I'll come back, you know, and then it didn't get used because June was like unconscious the whole fight.
Yeah, it's cute. Yeah.
I mean, it was still pretty cool. Like, you know, June, stabbing Olgi and like kind of finishing her off. You know, she's kind of pissed off about it because she's still like she feels like she's, you know, not a puppet, but like on the whims of like other machinations that she doesn't have control of. So she's a little pissed off about that.
I was getting hungry, then I realized I have Cheez-Its.
You can share with the rest of the class.
Yeah.
Hell no, get your own.
Damn. Damn, John.
Damn.
Italian Portuguese.
Yeah. I do want to try to get like the weapon potency armor, but the weapon potency is like 935 gold. The second one, the potency 2 rune. Plus, he did say I can upgrade. I wonder if I can upgrade runes though. Just go around and just upgrade everybody's already like +1 potency rune to +2. But yeah, the armor will be good. Because everyone will get +1 to their ACs. Or get some other drink. I will be right back.
I'll be right back.
So all you gotta do is just put some water for me. Ew, be careful. Put some water and wash out the pan, and I'll
You can hear him in the background.
So just water, wash out hot food. Good. Water. Thank you. Alright. I'll be right there first, please. Here's the. Sure. That's that. I still want some delicious. You can have the pizza tonight. Don't that free comes with drinks? It doesn't. Yes. Only comes with free pizza. I know, honey. I'm sorry. I'm just drunk right now. I want to ask my mom, and it feels rude to ask her for
Hey
money
Mom,
for
I know
her
it's your
birthday.
birthday. Can I borrow $20?
She says she doesn't have any plans to take us out.
Man, that sucks. Why, like, and that's why I was like, I think it was like 2 years ago. I got really lucky that you know, leave early for my birthday because it's on Monday, like celebrate.
Oh, yeah, Like I said, it feels rude to ask them off for money on her birthday.
You asked my dad.
Drinks, right?
Yeah, and
Well, drinks, and then I gotta get,
give my mic.
So nice to have a good PC. I can finally play a bunch of games I haven't been able to play. I've like fucking like Cyberpunk and like Metro Exodus have been sitting in my fucking Steam library for like the last 2 years, and I haven't been able to play either of them.
Dude, I am like so happy I can finally play Marvel Rivals after I got the RAM upgrade for my birthday.
Dude, Marvel Rivals would run so much better if it didn't have so much fucking bloatware in it, though.
True.
Like, Even with my new PC, I'd probably still have issues running Marble Rivals. That shit just eats your fucking RAM for breakfast.
Hell, even with the new RAM I got, it's still kind of like hits it like pretty high, but it manages, you know. Yeah, I'm just glad it's in a playable state. I don't need it to be in like 60 frames a second, you know, all the time with the ray tracing and all that, or shaders. I don't know. They
Ow!
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
I hear me blabbling on about my mom's birthday. I was saying it would be rude to ask my mom for some money on her birthday.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Yeah, sorry about that.
You're good.
yep.
So
So,
yeah.
my mom came in and dropped off a couple of bags of groceries in the kitchen, and then like I thought she was going to go get something else out of the car, and I go in there, and I'm like, I start putting away groceries, and I'm like, sure, it's taking her a long time to get groceries. And I walk over and look over into the parking area, and the truck is gone, and I'm like, did she forget something? Because I mean, like she was just in and out, like didn't even like say anything to me, and it was just like in and out and gone again. I'm like, she must have forgotten something, or you know, whatnot. But she is just gone, so I expect her to come back sometime relatively soon.
No problem.
But pardon me, I'm eating a handful of nuts. There are a couple of new faces that also show up in Casimir that the party sort of needs to be introduced to, so that they know that they're there and they're going to be doing stuff. And the most notable of which is there's a new Colo that has joined the town since Callie, the Great Mother, has given the Colos permission to like invite other Colos to join. And the reason that they did this is because they are very matriarchal, and they wanted to like know if like Callie, who is the one who they have decided, sure, she's in charge. That like did Callie like have a particular problem with them like inviting other Colos, like specifically like other Colo females, to join, and Callie gave them the okay on that. Well, there is a new Colo female that has decided to move to the area, and at some point, Termite comes by comes by the workshop while most of the party is there, and introduces this new Colo. This Colo, like I said, is a woman. She is very visibly like on the younger side of things. She's probably like early 20s or whatever, but she is a young Colo, and she is also specifically a bone caller. So she is a
What does
priestess.
that mean?
Well, she is a priestess, um,
Oh, okay.
of the Kolos and whatnot, and she wants to first of all thank the party and Callie specifically for giving her the opportunity to settle here, and she has spent the last several days talking to Termite and the other Kolos, and finding what the situation here is in Casimir, and she is first of all she wants to thank Callie for that, but then she also wants to thank Callie and the rest of the party for saving these other Kolos, her new pack mates essentially, for saving them from the predation of Lamashtu through the evil bone caller, the laughter of Lamashtu. That was a great thing and everything, and she wanted to just simply give her thanks to that. But since basically there's a whole bunch of duties and jobs and whatnot that are being figured out by the townsfolk, and you guys are part of the council. you guys are the de facto leaders of the town and everything. She wanted to offer up her services as a bone caller in order to handle burials and whatnot. So she's basically just applying for the position of mortician for the town.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Well, that's Callie then thinks about thinks about it, and off to the side is to the rest of the party so that she doesn't hear. Is hopefully she doesn't eat the bodies. But
what's the Kolos deal of? Well,
They're-
I mean, I don't know if our
their
characters
deal-
know that.
but I think Callie knows because she did a check on it.
Mm-hmm.
Callie's well, their practices are they don't want anything going to waste, and if a body's just laying around, they'll eat it because that's good meat going to waste or whatever, and they see it as
Honoring the dead.
spiritual. Yeah, they see it as honoring the dead. Yeah, and I'm just hold on. And then Callie kind of walks back. She's what? I do have to ask, what kind of practices will you perform on the bodies before I give you the position of bone caller for the town?
Well, she tells Callie that she is obviously very well practiced and known with the after passing care for the Kolos, very specifically, which yes does involve ritualistic cannibalization, basically. But that's a Kolo thing.
Only for
that is Kolo.
Okay.
They basically, if the Kolos are being in the least bit respectable people to other humanoids, they do not do that to other humanoids unless they are given explicit permission.
Okay. Or yeah. Okay.
So essentially, all of the
yeah.
Kolos have given her explicit permission that when they otherwise pass, if their body, is suitable to do so, then they will go through the standard, sort of ritual for that. Otherwise, she is generally familiar with the burial practices of most of the other common humanoid species, and she is very willing to just ask everybody in town to figure out what they want to do for their final rites, when and if that should happen.
All right, yeah. And I think the Callie's all right. Well, now that we've cleared that misunderstanding up, I think you'd be perfect for the position then.
Thank you. So that Callie and the rest of the party knows, her name is Wild Yew, like the tree.
Wild Yew?
Wild Yew. Obviously in Kolo it's very complicated noises, but for everybody else, Wild Yew.
All right. Wild Yew. is that one name, right? Like Wild You.
Well, it is two words. It is two words,
Technically-
but
I mean, I
it
know
is two
it
words.
is
But
two
you
words.
say the
I'm just saying, it's like, does it count as one first name though? Wild You.
yeah.
That's two
Yes, it
words.
does count as it is two words, but it does count as one first name.
Reminds me of those names that are just combinations of other names, where it's like Mary Jane or like
Yeah, kind of
Mary
like that.
Partner or something like
Okay.
that.
And how do you spell that? You said it's like the tree, wild.
Yeah, it is wild. WILD UYEW.
YEW. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, she is the new mortician. She's basically going to be setting up an area for like a graveyard, you know,
Okay.
processing
Cal-
humanoid bodies as people pass away. You know, that kind of
Callie
like
also
thing.
says to her, he's like, there's also the importance of, yeah, there will be times where I bring back bodies of deceased, slain enemies, I should say,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll probably have, I don't know, maybe a mass grave or something for those somewhere, maybe.
She would like to know what is the purpose of Callie collecting the bodies of slain enemies.
Well, it's just easier to loot them, sell the excess.
Okay.
And if they have any useful parts, then take those and burn the rest, I suppose.
Okay, so the policy, insofar as she understands it, is that Callie will occasionally drop off the bodies of fallen enemies for the purposes of their gear being collected and sorted through, and depending on what these enemies are, they might also be harvested for materials.
Yeah.
Just,
Okay.
Just thinking that
She understands this. That fits within her Colo worldview of like, let nothing go to waste.
Yeah,
All
just
right,
think of that Green
good.
Goblin gif. It's like, we're not so different, you and I.
We're not so different, you and I.
Yeah, that is like straight up
probably-
like that would hit.
I was like, it's probably a good thing you're around now, because if I was getting worried that we start getting haunted with all the bodies I keep putting around, I keep going missing.
Well, that is one of the main jobs of the Bone Keepers, is to not only make sure that like, you know, useful material is used, but also that the spirits and souls of the deceased go on like they're supposed to. That's part of the whole deal.
All right, good. Yeah. I mean, that's as nice as I'll be to them. Let them go on to the afterlife. The rest I'm taking because they tried to kill me. I think it's fair, honestly.
I mean, yeah, that's not that big of a deal. But like, yeah, she's basically here just to do be the mortician, to handle that sort of stuff. Because like to be specific, after you had delivered stuff previously and like it had been given to Manal to like harvest, you know, bits from and whatnot, Manal was essentially just like feeding the leftovers to House. And whatever House didn't want to eat, they were literally just throwing into the swamp for the gators.
Oh my god.
Oh, was that why there was a gator population spiraling out of control? Was that
Well-
why we had gator population?
Oh no.
That was before. That was before. Yeah.
That was before, and
Oh, is
it's been tapped down on because House has been eating the alligators.
He's keeping the alligators like livestock. He'll feed them the corpses, and then kill when they get too many. Like,
Basically, yeah.
oh, that's so fucking funny.
Although Manao has also given some of the leftovers to Jeff, the giant turtle, because Jeff is a grave shell specifically. Like that's the kind of giant turtle that he is. He eats Karen. So like that's part of how he fits within the ecology of the area. Is he eats dead things. So whenever there's been like something that like House turns its nose up at.
Well, Callie will then tell. How do you say her name again? It's Wild. What?
Wild
You.
You. Well, I suppose whatever you think fit to do with the bodies, you burn them, put them in a mass grave, or sell them to Manau or House, or feed them to. His name was Jeff, right, with a G. Jeff the turtle. Yeah, do whatever you want.
GEOFF.
If there's nothing useful left, just do whatever you want with the bodies after cleansing the soul, I suppose. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna have an entire ecology of just Callie takes the bodies to her, that she gets rid of the spirits, we get rid of all of the gear and useful material, cut off any parts that might be useful like horns or tusks, and then we just dispose of the bodies in the most efficient way possible.
I mean, it is a very good way of going about things. But yeah, so other than Wild You, one of the other new people that has recently moved into town, is a dude who, if you want to, you can make a society check to figure out what's going on. But he looks human. He looks very human. He looks like an Imperial, but he is his features don't 100% match up with Imperial baseline, and he does seem to have some backlighting in his eyes. Yeah, 33. Okay, so 33 is good enough. This guy is a fetchling, which is human. If you want to genetically map things out, he is human, but either he is directly or has had very recent ancestry, his parents or whatever, that have spent extended periods of time in the Nether Realm, which is basically the shadow world, the realm of the realm of darkness. Yeah, it's fucking Urple. It's kind of sort of upside down. But yeah, he's got some planier adjustments to him. And so yeah, that's why he's a little bit noticeable. Yeah, so his name, just so that we're clear out the gate with him, his name is Nimi, Nimi, Nimi. Nimi, previously, he lived in Whitford, and he's gotten kind of the vibe that the military there is a little nuts about something, and he just thinks it would be a good idea to not be there.
Everybody just starts leaving Whitford and goes and lives in Casimir instead. What do we take?
Well, actually, I'm actually almost 75% of the towns of Casimir's population originally called Whitford and its immediate surroundings home. So yeah, these are mostly Whitford people, but he's kind of late in that transition.
We took their special doodad and then all of their citizens and left.
Well, I mean, I don't think people want to explode.
Yeah.
True. I mean, probably at this point they've already evacuated all the civilians. It probably would just be Imperial naval men.
Yeah, according to Nimi, he says that it's really only military families and some hardcore folk that have stuck around. The town is still functional, and doing all of that sort of stuff. Trade is still happening. The military continues to use it as a base, but there has been sort of a vibe, and the like just normal people have been like maybe it's time to like move on. And Nimi was kind of like holding Alf on that for like a long time because he doesn't really have any connection to the military and whatnot, and he doesn't really want to abandon the area because he does have like friends here and shit. So that's why he came to Casimir, and he's been here for like slightly longer since you guys have been back. So like while y'all were gone was when he showed up, and he's gotten to know like some people here, and he's liking the vibe a lot better than Whitford. But like given that it's also the depths of winter, he's noticed that everyone's really struggling. Not so much that it's like super duper a problem, but like everybody's really struggling when it comes to getting, charcoal and whatnot for various, cooking fires, fires for heating, and the warehouse, or not the warehouse, but the workhouse is also kind of competing with the rest of the community because of the workhouse or the workshop needs a lot of charcoal for all of the various things that like Callie is doing.
Okay. Well,
So since he has some stuff going on with him, he's really good in smoky conditions. So
I wonder
like,
why that is.
Yeah. So basically, he's like, I see a chance for profit. So what about like him just setting up a charcoal kiln and running that, since he's not bothered by smoke like most other people are, and then he can basically just turn out charcoal for the town. So that's really just like what he's there to do. Be like, hey, you guys are bosses around here, and I don't want to run afoul. So I was thinking of setting up a charcoal like business, kind of thing. So yeah.
I don't want people going cold in their houses.
Yeah, we won't want people to go cold and like freeze to death. And even though like you're past the middle of winter, you still have a little ways to go. And as noted, as he's like just simply pointed out, because he like just points out multiple places in the workshop while he's there talking to you guys, like that needs charcoal, that needs charcoal, that needs charcoal. You need charcoal in your filters, So he's like, you need it, and I'm willing to make it. I can do it without being bothered. So but so there's him, Nimi, then there's Wild You, and then the last of the like otherwise lesser but still important to the operation of the town NPCs.
Didn't mean to interrupt you, GM. I just, when you brought up the quote unquote evacuees from is Whitford, right? Yeah.
Yes, Whitford.
Has there been like any, like, I don't know if like them specifically would be able to tell the party / June, but like, has the situation there gotten worse? I know like it wasn't given like an explicit time limit, like when the thing would go boom, but like it was I do know it was sort of time sensitive that we get the rings back, even though they had the one still kind of containing it, but it was like just slowly ballooning out of the containment field, as it were.
Yeah, and there has been some updates. So just as a quick refresher, the thing in Whitford, which was initially a project for them to be able to track big magical signatures over far distances, essentially it was supposed to be an early warning radar system. Something that definitely could not be potentially used as its own kind of information gathering weapon device. Definitely not. Purely 100% defensive. That they moved it into the Transformers like claim, which he was excavating some stuff into the sea cliffs. So he had a big open space. Oh, hey, you're back. So he had a claim that he had started like digging into in the cliffs, and they basically just eminent domained him and were like, hey, we need this, and we're going to store this in here and make a vault to hold this thing just in case containment does go bad. So that's as far as the like update is concerned on there. Is they just simply took the Transformer, whose name I forget off the top of my head. I do forget his name. I'll look it up later. But they took his spot, which he helped with a lot of the transport for materials and tools in the early stages of Casimir getting set up. And he did talk to you guys to let you know that had happened and that he wasn't happy about it. But like, you know, they were essentially just taking up a small section of his claim, and it's not like they kicked him out. It's just, you know, like they took one of the good spots that is part of his claim and are eminent domain, and he kicked him out of that small area. So he's not happy about that. But otherwise, what they did was, just in case things do go critical, that it hopefully won't utterly destroy the town. And they've done this mostly in secret. Obviously, the Transformer guy, who, you know, used to be part of the Imperial military himself, he has to know about it, and the military personnel need to know about it, but their families and the other like civilians don't know about it. But the vibe has definitely like gotten through the civilian population of like, something's up here, and you might not want to stick around.
Yeah, because June, for her reasons, does not want that to happen, and she wants to stop that from happening. But there was that kind of little wrench, or not stopgap, or word, that Soul Riot just kind of like subtly hinted that, you know, giving the rings back to the Empire would not be such a great idea. And, you know, the party kind of put two and two together, like, yeah, maybe this magical weapon that could explode maybe wouldn't be such a good idea to you know, give control over. But at the same time too, can't really just let the town explode.
We could try to figure out a solution.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure out once we
require us giving the we could try to figure out a solution that doesn't require us giving them the weapon back, right? Like,
yeah, I'm sure once we have like the full picture.
And the people,
because we still don't know everything.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack.
No, that's
no. That's good to know that that's still a floating plot point.
Yeah. It's specifically Rosie. That's kind of not quite a priority for her, but like she does not want that to happen, and she wants to prevent that from happening.
I mean, yeah,
that's kind of
the same thing. That's kind of the same thing with Callie, right? It's not a priority, but it is something she's okay with doing, like preventing. She just doesn't want to give up the weapon, right? Because the weapon, giving it to the Empire might mean even more people than what Whitford would have probably lost dying if, like, you know, the Empire decided to go to war with somebody and they just kill a bunch of people because they have that power.
Yeah.
Dalem, that was his name. I've been hunting through my notes here. Dalem, that was the name of the automaton transformer who has a walking around mostly humanoid form, and then he can transform into basically a steam powered wagon, like a little truck essentially, and then he can, you know, haul and move things with his, like, you know, built-in truck bed, and that sort of thing. He was a construction style automaton that was made by the Empire some odd years ago, and was basically part of the crew that built the Whitford base, but then when he was discharged from service, he decided to take up archaeology, and he laid a claim right outside of town, and started digging into the Seacliff walls. What he's hoping to find, he's never mentioned. He's never mentioned what he's even looking for, but like, he's just tinkering around in there, and he did find some open like cave space and whatnot. And yeah, and that was eminent domain.
He found some.
Yeah,
It would be interesting.
I mean, he may have found something down there. You do know that, obviously via Dan and the Mushroom Road, that there is access that goes down to Vault Chamomile. So he may have found another access into the Darkland, or he may have put up ruins or something.
That would actually be kind of helpful, though, if it was.
But yeah. So Dalem, he does not make the trip over to Casimir like with frequency, but he does make trips out to Casimir to usually to like deliver tools or bits or pieces that the town has needed as they've been like building up, and as things are beginning to get to that like initial sort of equilibrium, he's making less and less trips, but he still does show up every now and again. So if at some point y'all did want to talk to him, you could. But besides Dalem, or excuse me, not besides Dalem, but besides Wildview and Nimi, the fetchling guy who wanted to set up a charcoal business, the other notable NPC that shows up again seems like a regular human lady. I mean, you can do although this time it wouldn't be a society check, it would just be straight up a perception check.
Let me try my perception.
Dr. Tremors, do you see something?
You can always try. That's better. Fucking do you. All right, that's good enough. Okay, so yeah, this lady who appears to be so this lady who appears to be like a middle-aged woman. She's got maybe a decade or so on June as far as age is concerned. She is a Imperial, and she, like so many of the other people here, did used to be associated with the Imperial armed forces and whatnot. She was also specifically in the Navy, and she's otherwise been discharged, and she's no longer attached at the hip, but she meets that same sort of brief, and essentially she wants to talk to the leadership.
Hey, are you abiding by the Imperial laws? Hey. You got taxes to pay.
And it is kind of in that direction where it's just like, hey, essentially she works kind of, sort of. No, she's not here to collect taxes. But she is here to assess compliance with local ordinances, and basically she makes sure that the very broad rules that the Empire and the Sazian earldom have set up, to be hey, you got to have at least this kind of shit to set up a town and all that sort of jazz. That's the thing that she does, but she also has engineering experience when it comes to she is basically a hydro engineer.
Oh.
So like
Callie
she
rubs
knows-
her hands together.
she knows all about the like, how to build irrigation systems, sewage.
That's not what I was thinking.
Well, I mean, if it involves moving fluid, she knows all about it. But like, those are her
But,
large scale practical skills. Is the like how to set up water drainage and that kind of stuff. But she does also report back to the Earl to be like, hey yo, this settlement meets all of the requirements, yada yada yada,
Well,
so like yeah, she does have
requirements. Callie asked.
she has not found anything that breaks it, so yeah, everything's cool. But like she doesn't come up very often, and most of the work that she does in that respect is usually when somebody is putting together like a new homestead. She comes out to like check their plumbing, basically, to be like, hey, are you going to like accidentally flood your shit and possibly ruin the land and that kind of so yeah, she does that in this area, and it keeps her relatively busy, but it keeps her away from home for a long time period, because her home is actually out in like Cockengrave. And so she was like, what if I just moved into the area? So like she lives over here, but like most of her job takes place over here. And that's a fucking long ride. And she's just like, what if I just moved? So yeah, and since you guys are setting up a brand new settlement that she would have to come by and check anyways, what if she just fucking moved in? That's her like reasoning for it. But yeah, she's a hydro engineer. She would like to move in because it just puts her closer to work, and all of that sort of stuff. Plus, also, she did have to like, she did officially need to come see you to let you know that as of yet, there isn't any problems with like, meeting your basic goals and targets and whatnot, as far as like the Earl and the Empire at large are concerned. Now, Rosie, however, she's chatting with like Callie and talking about like this stuff that she does. You can see that like underneath her jacket, on like the back of her neck and at the end of like one of her sleeves and whatnot, she's got some tattoos, which isn't like weird. A lot of Imperials have tattoos, and usually when they're in the military, they tend to get like some sort of tattoo to, signify kind of things. So so that's not in and of itself weird. The thing that sparks Rosie's attention is that like, it doesn't it's not 100% match or anything like that, but it is an odd looking pattern. Like it looks geometric and whatnot. It's very clearly not lettering or imagery, which are common, but it's like a geometric sort of like pattern. And the thing that tickles at Rosie's brain is that Rosie has seen something very similar in a book that Callie has, that you guys found when you were in Oakumsea.
Oh, okay. What kind of check would I need to, I guess, like, recall that, like, stuff that I happen to, like, overlook or, like, see, like, them?
Well, given that Rosie is a scribe, this would be a scribing lore check.
Okay, I didn't know if it'd be like occult, religion, etc., or just like a plain old perception. But I perception to notice, because she's actively trying to cover. Mm-hmm. She's not super good at it, but like she's actively trying to cover it up. But now, scribe check though. Ooh, I'm gonna use my hero point for the session.
Yeah, go for it.
And
You don't know.
Damn, if only I had that.
Like,
if only I had that book on hand.
Yeah, if only you had that book on hand, which Callie has like on the shelf, like in her office that you're currently in, like right over there.
Can I like subtly, like make my way over to the bookshelf and find the book?
Sure. What is Rosie's stealth DC?
Stealth DC? That's gonna be a 29.
Yeah. Okay, that completely bypasses this lady's perception. So yeah, so she's chatting with Callie. You notice the tattoos. You're like, wait a second, I think I've seen those or something like that before. And you're like, isn't that in that book? So you just kind of like shimmy around, like Callie can see you. Callie can 100% see you do this. But like you just shimmy around her.
Yeah, excuse myself.
Like reach over to the bookshelf.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, just excuse myself. Like step away. Like where like probably like her back's turned to me. Like where she's not like directly like seeing me flip through like pages of a book.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what Rosie will do. Then she will try to remember that specific book that she sort of recognizes the symbols from, and flip through the pages to see if there's anything that matches.
He's typing.
Uh-oh. They're typing.
Hold on. Trying to find the title of those books that Callie picked up. But yeah, I forget the exact title of the specific book, but it's the book that is written from the perspective of an old Uxlan guy who talks about meeting a young man at a tavern who had a very notable like tattoo that looked exactly like a tattoo that one of his friends had. One of his friends who had died a long time ago. And it's exactly the same tattoo. And the guy looks exactly like his friend did when they originally met, when they were both young men. So yeah, it's not 100% the same. So like when Callie's or when June is flipping through the book and she gets to that page, she sees the little sketch on it, and it is not the same pattern, but it's very much the same sort of thing in that it's a bunch of straight geometric lines that make 90-degree turns that end in circles.
Is the book name Hidden Magics: An Encounter with a Self-Sustaining Reincarnation?
Yes, that is the one that I was looking for.
All right. Well, June will just put the book back after kind of giving the lady like a kind of side eye, like with her back turned to Rosie, and she will just play it cool. She will, like, as you know, as
Can I see exactly which book she picked out?
Yeah, I would say that Callie would know exactly which book June slipped out.
I mean, it's probably still got the big red seal on it, so.
But yeah, so this lady, not paying any attention really to like June at all, she like reaches across the desk to like, shake Callie's hand and let her know like, hey, I'm really glad to be here, and I will continue to do what my job is for the Earl. And if I come across something that doesn't meet the standards, I'll let you know first so that you've got the opportunity to like fix it, because really ultimately that's what they want is they want to make sure that this stuff doesn't like go bad and cause problems. To the point that eventually the Earl would have to like expend money and forces on this sort of thing. So really, if you guys can fix it first and foremost, that's what they want to do. She's not here to tattle on you. Like that's not her job.
Did Callie see like Rosie open the book and then like look at the woman, like inspect her?
I would assume so, unless Rosie was like trying to hide that part.
Were you trying to hide that part?
I mean, like, she wasn't like trying to like beam a hole to the back of her head, like. But like she did give like the suspicious side, like I said, like she gave like the suspicious side eye to the lady like from like behind her back and put the book back.
I'm gonna say Callie's gonna put like 2 and 2 here together with the book and the woman, and she's just gonna be like, question real quick, and then she like pulls out her like notes. Have you seen a symbol that looks like this? And it's the one where she tried to recreate the same symbol that she saw in the book, but it's in like crayon.
Okay, just
Have
like
you seen a...
just. Go ahead.
Have you seen a symbol like that? Well, Callie's gonna try to like play it like naive though. Like she's like, I've seen it like once or twice. I don't remember where though. I'm just really curious like what it means. But I've been asking a lot of people really what the symbol means. I've just been wondering. Play it naive, like she doesn't really know what it is, but wants to know more.
You see the lady like look at it. What is Callie's perception DC?
It's like a 22.
Mine's a 26.
Okay. Well, let's see. There's 22 and 26. So let me make a roll real quick. All right. Because again, she's not like super good at this, but she's trying to play it cool. All right. Well, as far as Callie is concerned, she like shakes her head and was like, "No, doesn't look familiar to me. What is that supposed to be?" But
I don't know. I was real young when I saw it. I was just wondering. I was real confused. I saw it on a couple people. I guess tattoos. I think.
Huh.
It's a symbol. I was just wondering. Oh,
well, I'm not.
Anything, then that's
not
fine. That's
familiar
fine.
with it. The only thing I could think to mention to you about that, if you're really dead set on it, and I know you've got like an automaton that lives here, maybe ask him about it, because I think I may have seen something sort of like that on an automaton. Maybe, not sure. And she seems very genuine about this, but like Rosie, who's right behind her, is like getting the vibes of like, she is not. She is very much like downplaying this and redirecting attention away from herself. That sort of stuff. She does seem genuine in the like she, the whole like I've seen this in some sort of relationship to automatons. That in and of itself, that doesn't seem to be like really a falsehood or anything like that. But I don't know what that is, I've never seen that before in my life bit. Yeah, she's lying. She's lying.
You can see the like tension on like her back or something.
Yeah, you can see tension in the way she's holding her shoulder.
Callie then just like slams her journal shut. Is like, well, that's fine then. I just asked this question to everybody because I'm curious.
Oh, well, I hope you figure it out, whatever it is. I talked to you. The next guy I need to talk to is that Shuni guy. His name is Worf, I think. He's handling where we're setting up the individual houses, and I'd like to be here, like, in the middle of things rather than at one of the far homesteads. So I'll go talk to him about like a plot, I guess, to like maybe go ahead and see about like setting up a foundation or something. In the meantime, I I'm probably just going to be staying with one of the others in like the longhouse. But yeah, I'll see you around town. If you have any questions about like hydrodynamics or anything, and she kind of like glances around the shop and like looks at Callie, wearing like
the giant
suit.
submarine blueprints on the wall.
And she's like, if you have any questions about those things, I can maybe be helpful in that situation. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you later. And she, gives her like goodbyes and like turns around and like gives Rosie like a friendly nod and whatnot, and heads out of the workshop and out about on her day.
She starts shuffling a little too quickly out the
Yeah, she does move. Like, hey, I've got a thing that I gotta do. I gotta go take care of that. So yeah, she does shuffle out the door pretty quickly, leaving the few members of the party who are here to themselves. She just closes the door behind her, walks on out of the workshop.
All right. Does June tell Callie that she was tensing at all during that whole questioning?
Rosie will say that lady doesn't seem like a threat, but that she may have known more than she let on, and that she just saw her tattoos like just peeking out of her dress or outfit, and it reminded her of the story she like she had like in passing seen / heard, and she wasn't too sure, so she checked the book, and it wasn't an exact match, but it was fairly similar. So maybe something to keep in tab on.
Yeah, I kind of figured when I saw you thumbing through that book. That's why I asked about this symbol. I didn't want her like let on that you knew or we knew, so I played it naive. But maybe I should word my questions a little bit better next time.
Yeah. Maybe not just flat out throw it in their face, because that makes you seem a bit suspicious.
Yeah.
At the very least, I don't think they're a hag or anything like that.
No. It seems like some old magics. I do have to ask, out of character though, wasn't there like a location in the book that was like kind of near or close by Casimir? Like there was like a mention of something like that, right? Like he went somewhere that was close to where the party's current base location is?
No. In the book, the guy who died and then potentially respawned as a younger version of himself who either lied that he wasn't the same guy or literally thought that he wasn't the same guy. He went to a location that was relatively nearish to where those guys lived, and those guys lived in the Big Sky Plains area of Uxland. So it was relatively nearish to Oakhamsea, but it's not anywhere nearish to where you're currently.
Oh, okay. Maybe ask about that. Maybe even ask Tim, because she didn't seem like she was lying about that automaton part as well. But
she did not. She didn't seem to be. She did not seem to be lying when she pointed in that direction. She was just very much like, "Ain't me. Not has nothing to do with me. Maybe you want to check over here. It might have something to do with them." Kind of like thing. But
keep an eye out for it, I guess. I suppose.
But yeah. Also, like, her name was never actually said. Like her name. Yeah, she did give her name. Her name Filer thrice.
Filer thrice.
Filer thrice. F-Y-L-I-R. Filer thrice. Like T-H-I-R. Yeah, like Filer thrice. Like, you know, 3 times.
Thrice am I confused?
Yeah. So that was her name. She had a, you know, like strong imperial accent. She looked, you know, otherwise just like an imperial human. And like I said, she's also middle-aged-ish, so probably like 35-y, somewhere in that area. But yeah, those were the otherwise like the other important NPCs for you guys to know that they're in town. And obviously, of course, you got one of them that's going to be setting up a charcoal business. You've got another one who
Who's gonna be the mortician?
reports back, who's going to be the mortician, and is a priestess. Which actually is probably important to like tell you, priestess of who.
Yeah, I never got asked, but I wasn't sure if she was a priestess of anybody. But yeah, it probably would be a good idea to know who they're praying to.
Yeah, she is actually a actual priest to an actual god.
Yeah, which god is that?
I am getting the name now. Abadi, Abadu, Abadai.
Hopefully, it's not some bad god. He's like God.
No.
Things.
No. This
Go
is
out and commit bad. I do have to ask though, did you ever find out, or did you ever put a price on how long and how much it would take to craft some of the automatons? Like start the process anyway.
Well, I checked with my notes, and the major work, like actual full-on factory in the Empire, can produce up to a dozen automatons like per month, but they are at a much larger scale than Cali is. So I think the Pheno workshop at this point, since Cali has access to, first of all, Tim, who is as close, pretty much might as well count as a state-of-the-art automaton himself. So she has plenty of experience. She's got a functional blueprint to build off of. She's got all the building materials that she would need, but for her to be able to produce a automaton, that producing an automaton is going to run Callie 1,000 gold, and is going to take Callie a full-on 30 days to craft a automaton until she otherwise upgrades to get to the point where the Empire is at, to be able to produce them in the numbers that they do.
Upgrades, people.
But essentially, once per month, Callie can create a new mechanical villager.
Yeah.
We get Tim
I got
and or sister.
I got 1,700 gold at the moment. I'm debating if I just want to be like, "Hey yo, we got an automaton." And
yeah,
that's the sentient one, right? The ones that
that is a fully that is a fully functional, ready to go. I am an intelligent. I have an actual personality and all that sort of stuff. Automaton.
Oh, I might. I mean, at least one at the moment would be a good idea.
Also, Wild Yu, she is a priestess of Pharasma.
Oh, Pharasma. That sounds familiar.
Yes, you guys have run across Pharasma-related stuff multiple times. She has also been brought up in that she is the arbiter of where a soul goes after a mortal has died.
Yeah.
So assuming you don't get caught in like one of those eddies or something on the way, when you join the River of Souls, you go to the Boneyard, and the Boneyard is the home of Pharasma. And Pharasma is at the end of the river, essentially. And she judges every soul and was like, hey, you're a good person, you go to this afterlife. You were a different kind of good person, you go to this afterlife. You were a bad person, you go over here. You're a different kind of
they're
bad,
like there's like a neutral god, right?
Yes.
Sort of? Okay. Right,
she is mostly a neutral god. That is true, but she is and she is also a death god. But her general edicts are lay bodies to rest. Undead are, generally speaking, bad and should be destroyed and then laid to rest. And also, she generally is a deity that is related to knowledge, but it's specifically like trying to understand ancient knowledge and like interpreting prophecy and things like that. So that's where she kind of bleeds in that direction. Is
you know what? That's
understanding ancient prophecy.
You know?
The other thing with Pharasma is that their priesthood is not allowed to create undead. That is a no-no. Desecrating a corpse outside of like your cultural norms, that is a no-no.
Outside your cultural norms. Oh, I mean that's.
Yeah, that is a no-no. Do not do that. And it is not a good thing to grave rob. That is the other thing that is bad for them. But it is specifically grave robbing.
Well, I mean that's after they're buried. So.
yeah, that is after they're buried. So if
they're buried if they're buried with nothing, there's no problem.
Yeah. So from Wild U's perspective, if Callie, defeated a creature in combat, and that creature has gear, and she sends it back through the door, then taking that gear and whatnot off of that creature is using important materials to the best of your ability, and then the body then is interned or otherwise like taken care of, and that is, that follows everything with Pharasma, because you're not grave robbing. If somebody is buried with stuff, then from her point of view, from the Pharasma priestess point of view, is they're supposed to have that stuff in their grave. That's their stuff. Don't touch it. But if they're not buried with it, then it doesn't matter. You're just using available materials.
Okay, yeah, I can get along with this god, honestly. I think we could coexist in a mutual.
Yeah,
I mean that's kind of the thing. It's like Callie's like she's fine with like so long as it's like to her usefulness, she'll take the stuff, right? But then like she makes sure that their soul passes on, right? Like, but then like everything else is fair game, right?
Yeah. And just so that you are aware, Wild U is a acolyte of Pharasma, so she's basically like a level 1 is what it comes down to.
Okay.
So she does have some like divine spellcasting abilities and that sort of thing. So she is an acolyte of Pharasma. Those are her general tenets and beliefs as being a priestess of Pharasma and all that sort of stuff. It's just that like she's going to make sure that the dead is honored to the like way that it's supposed to be, and if it's not buried with anything, then obviously you can't grave rob. But yeah, and she has the ability to cast healing magic. It's not going to be anywhere near as powerful as it wouldn't be anywhere near as powerful as Laria, but between her and like say Doc Button, if there was to be a large number of sudden illnesses or anything like that, between the two of them, they can handle most of that.
Alright. Understandable. Okay. So they could also like double as like a town healer kind of thing, right? Like if somebody
Yes.
Alright, that's helpful.
Yeah, she can do that. It's not really what the Pharasma priesthood is about.
As
she
the
can.
Casimir builds up, getting a dedicated like hospital or something like that, like medical center would be useful.
Yes, that would be something to do. And I was going to mention this, like I made a note for myself to mention this with Jay, but it's worthwhile to mention it here too. Is that since the town has started to, expand, and there are like some teenagers who are now their parents have moved here, and the teenagers come with them. That Doc Button has taken
like
on.
they're a disease or something. Like they came with the parents or whatever.
Well, I mean, from somebody's point of view,
teenager virus.
They spawn out of the ground.
From somebody's point of view,
they spawn out of the ground. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that there's several people who are going to be adults soonish, and like they're in that time period where they're receiving training for various positions. And Doc Button has taken on a couple of trainees, essentially, to teach medicine and whatnot, so that they can also take up the mantle of being a doctor.
That was something I wanted. What's his name? The green kobold leader. What was his name? I don't remember.
Oh God, I don't remember what his name is either. It's in the notes. It's in the notes somewhere.
Vindig, that's what it was. I was gonna have him train the little kobolds so they had like specialized skills, so they'd be a bit more useful to Callie at the workshop. Like that was one thing that I was wanting to do as well. But like, getting some trainees as well for like medicine like that would be helpful.
Yeah, but Doc's got a couple of trainees. Tristram, Trastram, the older blind wizard guy, who's got the capybara, seeing eye capybara, familiar. He also has he's also got a trainee that he is like teaching basic arcana to.
Got a trainee, or they're not? They're just.
Massey is not taking on an apprentice at the moment.
Understandable.
But he is himself still pretty young.
Yeah, I was gonna. I remember you saying he was pretty young, so it makes sense.
Yeah. So he's still in the process of mastering his abilities before we take
how many people are being trained by Betty to be like guards or whatever? Has anybody like applied as well? Considering we should get that.
Right now it's still mostly the orcs that were already with her. They were already reasonably trained into that. But between Betty and Sirhan, they are essentially building up a guard/police force, and they've opened up like that training to people who aren't orcs. That's one of the reasons that like Sirhan is like, I want to make sure that the orcs get integrated. They don't get like shunted out as just a force group.
Like a foreign force.
So they've opened up the training to non-orcs, and there has been a couple of guys who like Callie would remember, like, hey, you were here building the main workshop and everything. That they're essentially going through training to change professions and potentially become guards or whatnot. The Kolos continue to be the like roaming patrol group. And they've got a couple of like a couple of the younger kobolds who have been shadowing them, that are like, they're not really training these kobolds, but these kobolds are learning them by like following and doing what they're doing. So they're not actively like training them.
Yeah, I probably should speak with like Termite and be like, "Hey, I see some kobolds following you around. They seem like they want to be trained. Could you train them? Just so that we have extra guards around."
Yeah, I could do that. I can do that.
All right, cool.
They don't run very fast, but being small like that's gonna help them.
Give them
Keep
give,
it.
give them an advantage.
Yeah, let them keep an eye. I'll train them as lookouts for now. You know, like scouts. If they see something, come back, report on it. You know, collect details, and then let those of us who are bigger and stronger deal with it. Actually, it's been kind of good that they're following us around. The big Trosh lady, Gloria, they really like hanging out with her, and she seems she's less shouty with the kids. So like when the kobolds and sometimes with the human kids, they'll be able to like engage her and talk to her on the edge of the settlement. But when me and the boys are prowling around keeping an eye out for things, we sometimes cross paths with her, and she's never mean or anything, but she startles real easy, and keeps her guard up. She one time while you guys were gone, I was following some tracks. It just ended up being a trader that was coming through the area, but I was following tracks, and I came around a little culvert area, had a little bit of a ridge and some plants and whatnot, and I just come around the corner, and there she is, just totally couldn't see her at all, completely hidden. I don't know, like, I'm a big guy, I don't know how she does it, but like, I come around the corner and all of a sudden, bam, Gloria, Trolsch. And she apparently didn't hear me coming, because like she sees me and the first thing she does is rip a whole grown tree right out of the ground with one arm and swing it towards me before she realizes it was me. She apologized, and then stuffed the tree back in the hole. But when it's the kids, for whatever reason, she doesn't get as jumpy or startled or whatnot. She just seems to be more under control. So
now I'm just imagining something really cute in my head, just like Glory getting swarmed by a wave of little children. They're like, Miss Gloria, pick me up, and like she picks them up and they go wee, and she's like picking them up in the air.
Yeah, if Gloria wants to do uppies, she can literally toss them, into the sky. Which is a thing. Like Torque mentioned a long time ago. Torque mentioned that it was something that she and Gloria had to do at one point, where they were traveling and got briefly lost, and so Gloria was chucking Torque up past the tops of the trees, so that Torque could like get a sky-eye view of what was around them before they could finally find their way back home. So yeah, Gloria can totally toss like a adolescent kobold. She could literally toss them to the clouds if she really wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if Gloria said she could throw me above the trees, I might let her, because that would if she catches me, that'd be kind of cool, honestly, to just get thrown that high.
Tactical Cali inbound.
Tactical Cali, yeah.
Yeah.
See where we're
and
going,
she
guys.
and she did, like in that fight that you guys had with the orc bandits on the Spike Road. She did.
Yeah,
Who was it? Who was it that she
It was-
fastball special?
It was Jamal. She threw.
She fastball special Jamal into a tall tree. Um, so yeah, Gloria totally can do that, but Gloria doesn't startle nearly so badly around kids like she does adults. She's also usually very gentle with animals. So like,
The animals are
well, yeah, unless the particular animals are
like hostile.
evil and or hostile creatures. Because like Callie would have plenty also of examples when you guys were like living right there in the area in front of the mine, that like when Dr. Tremors would be running around while Callie is doing something and Gloria was cooking, Dr. Tremors could run over to where Gloria is at, and he's like hardly the size of her foot, and she would be able to be able to like feed him little bits off of whatever she was cooking, which like he fucking adored. But if Callie were to just like walk over while she's cooking, like Gloria would like spook and be like and like she's got a fucking long poker and an entire fucking deer thrown over the fire.
It would be best to speak with her about that potentially.
But yeah,
I do have to ask before.
But otherwise, though, Termite is perfectly fine with like officially training some of these kobolds on like scouting duties and things like that.
I think it would help. Yeah, train some of.
Yeah,
especially the ones that are willing and going around.
Yeah, and more eyes out and around for patrols is a good thing. As far as like Termite's concerned, it's a good thing to have more scouts, because that means you can keep an eye on the area, and if something does happen, you've got more eyes and more mouths to pass that information around.
Yeah. I do have to ask before because I kind of want to go speak with Gloria. How much is it again for like a batch of runes? Right? It's like, is it the amount times 4?
How many you can make at once?
Yeah. Is it?
With runes. With runes, you can do 4 at a time.
Yeah, I know that. I was just wondering if that makes the price increase, right?
I don't think it does. I'm almost 100% certain it does not. Let me check on the runes shit real quick.
Okay.
The etching.
Oh, okay.
Bit. Yes. Yeah. You can do 4 at a time, and it does. So, obviously you're paying for every individual rune, but like it doesn't cost any additional time. You can do up to 4 at the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I was. Yeah. Okay. If you're
and that also counts if you're transferring a rune. So like if you were transferring a rune from like one thing to another, again, it can be one of the 4 that you are working on a particular day.
All right. Okay, yeah. Then hold on, let me multiply this, because the armor runes are gonna be kind of cheap. It's gonna be like 320 gold for 8 armor potency +1 runs, which would basically cover like everyone in the party +2. However, the weapon potency +2 is like 935 gold pieces for 4. That one I might need some help on, like pitching in, because I still do kind of want to get one automaton built, which would leave me with like 700 gold pieces, which will probably get dedicated to the rest of the party for those weapons. because I do want to get like before we go to the next area and do combat or whatnot. I do want to get those like +2 weapon potency and the armor runes done, so that everybody has them on their sheet.
Okay, so then let's do some math here. So Callie's going to need a month's time for the single automaton that is going to be the first one made by the Pheno Workshop. So that's basically that is a project that is getting started now, and we will say just for shits and giggles, like we'll roll back the clock here, and we'll say that Callie started that like the day after you guys got back. So February 6th is when when Callie starts that project. Other projects in the background would be research that is being put towards the shark diver, which would also probably be her directing, workers there at the workshop to like, we're going to need to have to clear space to build this thing.
Guys,
and then
we need to make a giant submarine-sized space in the backyard.
and then also figure out how we're getting it to the ocean. But yeah. So that's another project though that is getting started, so that Callie can eventually actually make the damn thing. We go through the liquidation process of selling all of those other items, and then Callie, probably during that same time period that she's like making these trades and deals with Folkert, is putting down the money to pick up the other materials that she needs to make these items. Okay, so that's what's going on. So Callie doesn't need to worry about spending any of that time for those projects. Those things they just happen, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
So the stuff that Callie does have to worry about actual time is the armor potency runes, and the weapon potency.
Yeah.
Now the thing with the weapon potencies is she can upgrade, which means you just have to cover the price difference.
Okay, that's actually helpful.
Yeah, price difference. And if we go back over here to the potency runes. Okay, all right, so it's so the difference between a 1 and a 2 for the weapons is a difference of 900 gold. So
yeah,
you're still paying, and that would mean that Callie would have to drop 450 up front, and then for every day that she extends that process, she can cut off another 10 gold.
Okay, yeah. Probably
so 450, and that's one day, and that covers 4 of them. So 4 runes would get upgraded one day for the half cost, which still leaves you with 450 gold, which obviously, of course, you're not expending 45 additional days to get that down to nothing. But you do have 29 days, so you could take off 290 gold off of that, but that's only upgrading 4 runes.
I mean, it would be helpful.
Yes, it would be helpful. We just need to figure out which runes, whose weapons are getting upgraded for this batch.
I definitely want to upgrade Mr. Service's potency rune first.
Okay, so Mr. Servos gets one of those rune upgrades.
Who's usually the big damage dealer? I guess Seamus and Rosie would be probably.
Yep, those would also be good. Upgrading Seamus's scythe and Rosie's striking rapier.
Yes.
And then I would imagine did one of the gunslingers put a potency rune on one of their guns? Because I probably should upgrade that as well.
Both of them
Probably-
have the basic +1 on their primary handgun.
Okay, then
Like,
I guess
do
I'll
light
choose.
fingers
so,
have
like,
a plus
Tim-
one?
What?
Wait,
No, Ladyfingers is
gunslinger, like
no, it's still
gunslinger,
just
gunslinger. Yeah, my bad.
yeah.
Gunslinger.
Ladyfingers, the actual gun is, as far as I know, still just a regular gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so just a regular coat pistol.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot that gunslinger is an actual like legitimate class.
Is an actual legitimate class. Okay, so Mr. Servos,
Yes.
Rosie's rapier,
My
Seamus's
scythe.
scythe,
Yep.
and Tim's pistol.
Yeah. Tim's
Okay, so that'll be the first batch of upgrade runes. And Callie's looking at an expenditure of 450 gold for the initial blast, and then if you run the clock out with them, that cuts from the remaining 450. That cuts 290 off of.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 290. All right.
Yeah, so you'd have the 450 up front, and then your final payout at the end is going to be 160.
160. Okay. Oh, hey, that's pretty affordable. Yeah.
Okay, so the 160 plus the initial 450, that's a total of 610 to upgrade those 4 rooms.
Yep.
Okay, so Johnny, Citrus, if y'all would make sure to update your character sheets for those particular weapons that you now have the +2 on them.
All right.
So +2 to your potencies,
Plus
and I will send I'll send a DM to Danger to let him know that his pistol got upgraded.
Yep.
So that means
And-
instead of a +1 additional damage, I get a +2 additional, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, switch your +1 to a +2.
Plus 90.
Damn.
Okay, that Mr. Service gets a +2 now. Is it plus... Hold on, Ooh! The plus... Oh my god, where's the thing? Rune +2 rune. Potency, there we go. Okay, let's see what kind of hell of damage you do now. Oh, that's not... Dude, that's the lowest he can roll! It's a 20! See, then you rolled a 4! Bro. Dude, I mean, 20 as a low roll is fucking wild, though. Okay.
Okay.
And if I add if I make 8 armor potency runes, that's an additional 320 gold. Which means I've combined the two, which means the total would be 930 gold. I have 724. Does anybody want to like give me like 106 gold just to pay off the little extra so that I can pay off the armor potency? And
106. Yeah, I got you. I'm sitting pretty with like 817 gold.
Okay, which means we have you guys get the upgrades, and we have 8 armor potency runes. So that basically, like I said, it's everyone in the party +2 for the armor So everybody's get like told their armor like a +1 basically to their AC.
Oh shit, nice.
And
Okay.
then I've said-
And you're doing armor potency 1?
yeah, 1 because I can't craft armor potency 2 because it's like a level 11 item.
Yeah. It's still slightly out. Okay.
I would be able to do it next level, which means I probably could be able to upgrade, but like I'd have to have the potency rune first to do it. Okay. So everybody gets a armor potency rune. I'll add one to Mr. Servos, and then that leaves one extra potency rune, like armor potency left over, basically.
Okay, I think I have this set up right.
With one spare.
So it's a +2 striking size, a +2 is the +2 to the attack, and it's 2, or it's like the striking is the extra damage dice, right? So it's gonna be 2d6 for the attack.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay, just making sure I had it right. Didn't want to like get myself lower or higher than things. So this should be my new weapon stat.
Oh damn.
Minimal critical damage 30.
That was a 9, by the way, for the hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the ridiculousness of us being like firmly in the medium levels of the game now. Is like that's a low roll, and you're going to need it because you guys have had now 2 fights with a thing on the battlefield that had an AC of 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is a thing, and it's just going to keep happening. Okay, cool. All right, so the big projects, they've been set up.
Yep.
Callie spends time doing the upgrading, so the runes got upgraded. Anybody who didn't have magical armor now has magical armor with a +1 potency on it.
Yep.
So that's all cool and good. So one thing that I believe otherwise that we need to that I want to mention before the party, we officially push the clock forward and the party sets out on a journey, is that what I would like to do as a thing as we're going forward into this next section of the campaign is, now that essentially the full crew of NPCs has now also fully established itself, that I wanted to basically make it so that if you guys wanted to change out your loadout for what NPCs are traveling with you, that would be available for helping out in non-combat situations, but also like on the battlefield as combat NPCs, the way that you guys had Torque and Rusi in the arc with the hags and everything. That I wanted to set it up so that it essentially, if the party goes, parks the angler, they can return to the angler and switch out whichever NPCs if they wanted to. So if they wanted to like switch out for somebody who's got better like healing capabilities, or somebody who has different investigative or magical abilities, that sort of thing, that you guys can switch them out. That's a point where you can just like, okay, we're gonna switch this NPC to the back row and bring this NPCs to the front row, and also be a place where you guys can essentially assemble B team, quote unquote, to handle a side quest. So like, we're going to go do this, but this is another goal, and we're going to have B team, and so B team will be this NPC, this NPC, and this NPC. They're going to be unavailable because they leave the angler to go do this other thing, and then they return, with whatever resources or whatever that had been gathered in that process. So that's just mechanically a way that I would like to handle all the NPCs and how you guys interact with them even when you're not here in town. So I wanted to just to bring that out, and this isn't going to cost Callie any money or anything like that. Again, this is just sort of like one of those projects that sort of like happens in the background during this month of downtime. But the angler, I'm going to add on to it that Callie has made the appropriate adjustments to the ship, that it can now land in water and float. So if Callie has to make a water landing, she can make a water landing, and the thing isn't going to just turn into a sinking death trap for everybody except her. So it will actually land in water, it can land on land, and it can land in water. It is truly a flying boat at this point. So that happens, and obviously Boer comes with a vehicle that can support up to 4 other characters. It also has stealth capabilities, unlike the Flying Angler. The Flying Angler is extraordinarily difficult to hide.
Yeah.
But Boer has Invisibility Sphere, which completely covers their little food cart, as well as all of the people who are currently riding with them. Boer has to be touching the cart in order for it to function as a vehicle and to do its other little bits and pieces that it does. But other than that, though, I was essentially going to have that crew follow you guys around. So they're basically there, riding along next to the angler, tied off. If you've ever seen The Fifth Element,
Oh
when
god, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Yeah, but there's a part at the beginning where Bruce Willis's character is is at his apartment window or whatever, and he's talking to a food truck guy who's giving him noodles or whatever, and then the truck just floats off as it undocks from the building,
it undocks.
Yeah, that is the whole way that Boer's thing fucking works. So yeah, they would just be sort of tied to the angler, and Boer can turn the invisibility on and off as need be. But you don't really have to worry about extra housing for them. That's just simply going to be the way that we're going to argue that all of these NPCs can come with you.
Alrighty.
So that's the way that we're just going to narratively argue that.
Interesting.
The other thing that is pointed out is that technically your one difficult to house and transport NPC is Gloria, because of her size and everything. But Gloria is also essentially immune to most weather effects. So Gloria is perfectly fine and perfectly comfortable to just sit on deck, on the boat the whole time. So she can literally just sleep and snooze up there on the deck. Hell, she can curl around behind Callie while Callie's driving the damn thing and just be a heated pad that Callie's just leaning against while she's driving the damn boat.
Yeah, I can see it.
But yeah, so she can't really fit in a comfortable manner, especially with other people below decks. But she totally can just ride on the angler on the deck the whole time. Obviously, she doesn't have a lot of privacy, but neither really does anybody else. We all are flying around. But yeah, that's how Gloria can come along. So Gloria can be available for that. Gloria is also not afraid of heights or anything like that. So you don't have to worry about her, having a fit or something just because she's on a boat that's flying in the air. Gloria is literally built for high altitude. So,
I see.
Yeah, because she is a mountain trolch. She exists in high altitude all the time. The pressure and humidity down here is actually really uncomfortable for her. Not enough to bother her, but it's enough to annoy her at times. Gives her a headache every now and again. But yeah, so all of these different things lined up and said allows us to finally actually transition to March. The spring thaw begins. There's been less and less snowfall. Temperatures are just steadily going up. Most of the snow on the ground has like melted away. There's still some that's in low-laying, shadowy areas, but it is really truly beginning to get into springtime. And as we come into spring and we come into March, the party begins its trip out to Whitrin in the Kingdom of Bach. So the total trip time here is just slightly less than 7 whole ass days, so it's basically just a week. 7 whole ass days of travel time. I went ahead and rolled out weather. No complications there, so we don't have to worry about any navigational checks or anything like that, especially since both Torque and Gloria have physically traveled through this land before. They haven't seen it from above, but like they've traveled through this land. They know this place back and forward, so like there's no getting lost or anything like that. However, as you guys are heading towards Whitrin, there is some information that Torque can give you on Whitrin and just the general area that you're going to. So if you want to ask her anything about that, now is the time to do it. However, I'm going to take a brief pause because I'm feeling a bit parched. I'm going to go grab me a drink.
You thirsty bitch.
I am a thirsty bitch.
Quite thirsty.
Actually, I probably should get some water too.
So while I grab something to drink, just give a thought on like what kind of information you would like to ask Torque about the location that you're traveling to, the ruins, the Kingdom of Bach in general, that kind of stuff.
All that hullabaloo.
Yeah. BRB.
Jesus.
Yeah, bro died. He fell over and he died.
Can we get 5 gifted subs?
Can we get 5 gifted subs? Yeah.
You should have never said that, Syrup, because now it's like stuck
in your head.
Yeah, you fuck.
Joke though. Hey yo, everybody, this is so sad. Can we get 5 gifted subs? It's such a good joke though. Can we get 5? Or like what Jay says, can we get 5 big booms in the chat?
God damn it.
It's so stupid. Truly a dumb ass thing. Bro, RoboQuest is only $12.49 right now.
That's actually really fun. I haven't beaten it yet, and it's pretty difficult, but it is fun.
Is there you need friends or something for it?
You can play it solo.
Oh yeah, you can.
And you can play only up to 2 people, though. That's the thing. Yeah.
Actually though, but that's still fun though. Why are they recommending me a game called He Is Coming? What the fuck?
Who is he?
Who is he and why is he coming?
I agree. Yeah, apparently he's coming, alright. Holy shit.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so happy though. This new computer, like, there's so many games I can fucking play now. I get to experience a lot of games that I couldn't run before. Dude, it was running Doom pretty well. If it can run that, it would probably run quite a few other games pretty well as well.
Oh yeah.
Or how well it will do with Metro Exodus though. I really want to play it. I want to play the Russian Fallout game.
The Russian horror Fallout game?
I mean, it is kind of horror, isn't it? When you got giant fucking monstrosities running around being stupid. Oh, how Fuzzy said we should sit here and think about our ideas to ask him, and I'm just like, man, I can't wait to play video game.
The beta for Battlefield 6 went open
Battlefield
beta.
They're
Yeah,
doing Battlefield 6.
yeah, it just went open beta. So I downloaded that, and I'm gonna be playing that later.
And if it's ass,
I heard a lot of good things about it. Despite it being overran with cheaters.
yeah. I don't know. Don't more people? Don't like a majority of people still play like Battlefield 4 or whatever though? Like,
They play a lot of the older ones, yeah.
yeah, Battlefield 4. I don't know, dude. Battlefield 4 was kind of perfect. No way, right?
Yeah, I'd argue that.
All I know about Battlefield is the animated series with the 4 dudes.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, fuck. I didn't want to play that hand. I wanted the discard, but you know what? Fucking move all.
When are you playing Balatro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's playing Balatro. Everyone shame who he's playing Balatro. No.
Hey man, at least I'm not Jay, who booted up fucking VR chat.
Did he? Yeah, no. It's like, why is he booting up?
I'm sorry if you're streaming this and Jay, you're watching this in the VOD. I'm sorry I'm putting you on blast like that.
No, I am not sorry, bro. You're playing VR chat. I am not sorry. If anything, I'm sorry to double down.
Double it.
I've been struck with inspiration, and it's told me I need to double down on the J playing VR chat.
I busted his wall saying, Jay, are you going to a VR show?
Just hear them wheezing.
What kind of runes? It was a +2 potency rune and a +1 armor. The +2 potency weapon rune was only applied to 4 people, whereas the armor rune is to everybody. So you get a +1 to your AC.
Oh, okay.
You just add it to your clothes, basically. Like I have a +1
Your AC,
on
yeah.
the armor potency rune, and then you
Damn
get a
it.
+1 to your AC. Yeah.
Yes, give me the free rare Joker.
And then Cowie's building the first automaton in the base. It's gonna be.
You know what? I do want to give my scythe another swing because like I've been rolling low on those test swings. So like, come on, popping these new pair of
I
shoes.
find it crazy that
God
Mr.
damn
Service
it!
rolled a 20 as like the lowest he could possibly roll. It's crazy, but absolutely wild.
There's 33. I want to see the max. Jesus, the highest I could roll so far is a 37. But god damn it! But at least the damage. At least the damages though, especially with the crits and shit, like
Here, let me-
48, 55 for a crit for the other ones.
Let's see. Give another roll. Just do another roll. Ooh, that's a 33. With a 44 for a crit.
Ooh.
I can hit a 39. Wow. That'd be a crit for me if the highest I can go right now is for 39.
Insane.
Mine's a 40.
Oh wow.
Why would you-
One number above. Wow.
What the fuck, man? Let's do a couple rolls. Okay.
Fuzzy's just gonna come back to just a whole bunch of
Dude, that's
throwing
still
punches in
rolling
the air.
real low though. That's like on the
Yeah, no,
low end.
Yeah, because the lowest that I can roll is a 20. So like when I'm seeing like
Oh,
25s and 28s, I'm like, what the
Dude,
fuck, dude?
Fucking Mr. Joke as a max could roll like a 39. That's like his max with the +2 now, which is fucking wild to think about, honestly. Absolutely mental.
Oh, there he is. Ooh, blueprint. Fuck yeah.
Already.
I wish I
Hey,
knew how
Fuzzy.
Balatro is played.
Have you ever
It's
played
what-
poker?
Have you
Yeah.
played poker?
Oh, I don't
Then
know
you
how
understand.
to,
Fine. Yeah, you do fine then if you know how to play poker.
I don't
That's all
know
you
how
need
to add the rune to the weapon.
Well, the weapon rune, it's only applied to 4 people, and Larry wasn't unfortunately one of the people that got a weapon potency rune, like the +2
Mhm.
weapon potency rune. You did get the armor rune though. Like I said, everybody.
You
got
want me to
the
come in there and
armor
show you,
Yeah.
honey?
No, because I don't need it.
rune. Yeah. Only
We'll talk about the
'cause-
armor rune.
Yeah, yeah.
I
the armor
already
rune.
added it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, Yeah, I didn't have enough gold to get the whole party like weapon potency +2 runes. Probably the next time we do downtime though, definitely. The rest of. I tried to cover it basically the hard hitters like Mr. Servos and Citrus and Seamus and Tim basically.
And by the next downtime, you will have plenty.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've already figured out the loot table for the wild rift, and
I was thinking it'd be kind of funny if Callie named the automaton too as well.
well, I mean, you kind of get to you're
Yeah.
spawning a person.
Hell yeah.
And,
spawning in. Callie's gonna name him fuck, I don't remember what Callie's dad's name was. We'll name him that. Whatever I end up
Okay.
deciding on.
Mhm.
There'll be like a 1 or 0 for like the O's and I's or whatever. To keep it in theme, I guess.
Okay, so
I imagine fucking Roosie's there's like, are you sure, Callie, you want to name him after our dad? Yes.
I mean, I think Rusi would understand. You know, I think he would get it. He'd be a little weird. He'd be slightly weirded out, but I think he'd get it. He'd be like, yeah, that's...
I like the energy. A little weird, but I get it.
yeah, a little weird, but I get it.
Kelly,
Okay.
I totally understand that energy. More of it, please.
Alrighty then. So,
Oh,
the party sets sail and moves to Whitrin. So, let me now move us to the Whitrin map.
Oh, hell yeah.
Woo.
Alrighty. So,
Wow.
I will. You guys should have control of Blimp,
Oh,
but I will.
Oh, that's. It was so zoomed in for some reason. I was like, why am I counting the pixels?
Do I look like
I'm-
I know what JPEG is?
Why-
I'm zoomed out to
so
like
low.
50%. But yeah. So
I tell you
this is
what,
Whitred.
Bobby, I tell you what.
it is not a huge town by any stretch of the word.
Understandable.
But it is it's not a small town either, as far as standards goes. Out here, it is pretty big. Like, you guys have been traveling across the high plains. As a matter of fact, actually, let me real quick move us back over here to the area map. All right, so for travel sake, like when you guys are leaving Casimir, and you actually cross the border from the Sazion earldom into the kingdom, like, this is all uphill, as you're going on. Now, clearly, it doesn't matter for you guys who's flying, but like, it's all uphill, and as you get into the Empire, leave the Empire, and get into the kingdom, it becomes like the Great Plains of the United States, where you just have mostly flat, relatively speaking, grasslands, which are occasionally broken up by bluffs and some large hills. There are very broad rivers, and there is, of course, the huge ass lake that you guys skirt around, which is called Clitum. But this is a area that, much like plains, is very sparsely populated. The thing that is very much like the major population in this area is not humanoids, but trihorns, which are basically bison, except that they have a horn that comes out of the middle of their head, two that come out on the side. That's why they're called trihorns. And they are somewhat like domesticated. And there are a lot of rangers and ranchers and stuff like that that are moving these gigantic cattle around on these plains. And according to Torque, that is what is the major like industry and job through most of this area is like ranch hand. She's mentioned the gauchos several times, which is the farm hands, cowboys, that sort of thing. That are the main like people that move around the herds and just make sure that they're that the herds themselves are healthy and that they are safe as they move from like place to place, that sort of thing. Unlike the modern American Midwest, there are no fences anywhere because it would be kind of ridiculous to try to put up fences that could keep the trihorns from going to a place if the trihorn really wanted to. As I said, these are big animals, and if you've ever been around a bison, or if you've ever seen like a life-size stuffed bison or anything like that, they are very large animals. Cows are big compared to people, but like these things are big compared to cows. They aren't huge, but they are large. They fully fill out the large body size. And yeah, they're just moving around in like huge herds, and they're being shepherded by mostly orcs who are mounted on various types of like riding mounts. Horses are most prevalent, especially here near the border, but there are other more exotic things, and they are usually accompanied by prairie drakes, as there are quite a lot of prairie drakes in the high prairie, as one might suspect. Prairie drakes, which you guys have run across one beforehand, the orcs that were at the fort originally, did have a prairie drake with them. They are, as the name would imply, drakes. They are dragons. But imagine a dragon that is built like and is roughly the size of a large mastiff dog. So still basically like a grown-ass person, like medium-sized creature, but it is quadrupedal. They don't speak, but they do understand spoken language, just like a trained dog, and whatnot. They are also extremely proficient burrowers, so much so that they can collect dirt and rocks that they burrow through. Like they just open their mouth and like eat the stuff, and they keep it in a internal pouch, and they can hawk like that dirt back up like a fucking loogie bomb.
Yeah, I think that was like the first time Seamus all went down, right?
Yeah, it was. It was the first. It was one of the first things that like took Seamus to the ground. So like they're not, to say, like harmless creatures or anything like that. Although the base like prairie drake is like a level 2 creature. So comparatively to you guys, they are at this point fairly harmless. But here, they are a part of the culture. The people here train them, use them as like shepherding animals and that sort of stuff to help with like maintaining the herds and all that sort of thing. So you do see actual like dogs, But they also have quite a lot of drakes who have the ability to fly. So, like as you guys are like cruising along at points, various drakes do like swing nearby you to sort of like check you out because you're a big flying thing in the sky. But they're just, essentially just kind of vaguely curious animals that are like, what the hell are you? You're people. Not liking that. Gonna fly away now. So yeah, like occasionally you get like a small flock of like drakes that like come by and just like check you guys out from a distance, and then like, then you're not food. You're not food, and you're larger than they are. You're not gonna. But yeah, so you guys cross over this and then into the high prairie and get over here to like where Ritrun is at. And it is the location that is Torque's hometown. She is looking forward to like seeing everybody. She sent an additional letter specifically to Whitrun, to her parents, to let them know that she was on her way back home, and that roughly middle of the month, a little bit before her birthday, she would be arriving back in Whitrun. Would love to see, her parents and whatnot. And P.S. I'm coming with like some friends of mine. They are Imperials. They have a big flying boat. The pretty one is my girlfriend. Yada yada, like that sort of stuff. But yeah, so in addition to the other like letters that were sent forward, Torque did also send them a like note about all that, and she tells you guys that like, well, when we get to Whitrun, it's going to be like the winter season, and most of the like gauchos that work for her dad, because her dad is a rancher, and he runs like he manages really a ranch, and they have herds of tricorns that they move around. And he was talking about retiring from that like before she left a couple of years ago, so assumedly he has retired from being actively in the field, but he would definitely have like a small army of gauchos that work for him, that do all this sort of stuff. But they've got a huge ranch house, so like we don't have to worry about like setting up rooms at an inn or anything like that. There will be rooms that the gauchos use that they won't be using during this time of the season, for the party to like sleep in during the time period that you are actually in Whitrun. But yeah, so she does let you guys know that her parents are expecting you.
Rosie,
kind of like
Rosie
thing.
Rosie asks how long it's been
Mr.
since
Premium.
she's been home.
Geez, how long has it been? Let's see. So it's middle of March, 1751. I left town about 3 or 4 months, and it was late spring, early summer at the time. So it was like late summer when I left, and that was and she does like some quick like counting her fingers, and she's like was like 3 years ago. So it's been like 3 years, I think. Yeah, like 3 years. Yeah, like 3 years. So say 3 going on 4 years since I was last here. Like I got shot, and then like after I recovered, I may have like done some things or said some things, and other people in town were real happy with me, and that's when I decided to borrow Marigold and head west, which eventually, took me to the border and into the Empire, and eventually all the way down to Harham. It was several weeks. It was a couple of months actually. It was a couple of months because I don't like being on the road like by myself a lot. So whenever I got to like the next town, I'd spend at least a week there before I was like ready to move on. Which, now that I think about it, probably mean that like the warrant out for me, the reward in Medivh is probably run its course. It's probably null and void at this point. So, yeah, it should be in the clear. But man, yeah, I haven't seen my folks in like 4 years. It'll be something to see because like my dad is like a little older than Sirhan by like a couple of years, I think. And then my mother is slightly younger than Sirhan, also by like a couple of years. So it'll be good to catch up, see how they're doing. Because like when I left, like I was on pretty good terms with my folks. It was other people in town that like were having a problem. So things have probably calmed down since then.
Presumably.
Yeah, presumably. All right.
I mean,
so
if
now
they
let
give
us.
any trouble, they have to go through us anyway. So.
I mean, yeah, but like, okay, so my dad, obviously, he was formerly part of the like Bakken military. He was a knight, and technically through his service, that he originally like met my mom. So, but he has never won. And my mom's Imperial. Just to be clear on that, my mom is from the Sassian region. Although I don't know what town she's from. I think she might be from Laurel, actually, now that I think about it. She probably told me when I was like a little kid, but yeah, like I think that's where she's from originally. And then she moved out in this direction, and then she ran into my dad after the war, and clearly one thing led to another. So like, I don't think anybody's going to have I don't think my dad or my mom are going to have any problems with you guys because, you're Imperial. And a lot of the humans that live in Whitren are also like usually Imperial or like have Imperial families. So I don't think we're going to have to worry about it. And she does like slide her eyes ever so slightly like over towards Tim. And she's like, I don't think they're going to have any problems with Tim, but there was never any automatons in town, kid, so I don't know if that's changed in the last like 4 years.
You just put a big hat on him.
We just have to see on that one. Hey, he does have the scarf thing. He can just look like a person, at least for a little bit. So yeah, but anyways, there's a lot of open around the house. So when we get there, Callie, I'll direct you to where you can like park.
Okay.
And since we're here, I can show you around town or whatever. And then when you guys are ready, we can actually head off to the ruins up on the plateau. But like I mentioned before, there's some weird shit that's gone up around there, so we do need to be careful. And I don't know about y'all, but I was planning on asking around, if any other weird shit has like popped up since then. Because like I just remember a couple of weird things from when I was a kid, and I was always told to never go there, if I could help it. And I never did. So we're going places I've never been in the kingdom. So this will be fun. But here on the Whitren map, so that everybody is aware, this location down here in the south of town, this building right here, this is Torque's family's ranch home. And so when you guys get there, Torque does direct the flying angler over there. And when you get there, this is an immense house. Like, it is surrounded on all sides by like open fields. You've got farm area that's right across from it, a little like south off of the map. You've got a just immense like apple orchard that is set up, that is also apparently part of the land that Torque's family has control over and whatnot. And this ginormous building that she like directs you guys up to is like it's a single story like ranch style building that has a like semi completely enclosed courtyard. There's an area where they've got like stables. They've got an area for like equestrian stuff, like training horses. They've got side buildings that are glass barns with livestock and all of that jazz. Like, this is not a small operation. And when the angler comes in and starts like coming down for a landing, there are a few people who come out of town on horseback to, see this flying boat that's coming and setting itself down over here at the Thalk homestead. And but at the actual homestead, though, there are multiple people that come out to greet the party. One of them could not be anything other than Torque's mom. She is basically the same shape as Torque. She has big, poofy, curly, like afro hair. She is dark-skinned, very human, very much like of imperial blood. She's probably in her early 40s. And next to her is a burly but like getting like portly port guy. Portly. I mean, he's quite wide. But like, and you can tell that he used to be like really built and bulky. Like, honestly, I think Sirhan, who is, kind of built and bulky, but is like starting to soften out in his older age. Like Sirhan, compared to this guy, Sirhan is in much better shape. But this guy definitely, at some point in the past, was probably like fucking orcish Arnold Schwarzenegger. He looks significantly worse now, and Torque is also immediately concerned because he's in a wheelchair.
Oh shit!
But he's otherwise like he's healthy, like he's waving and all that stuff. He seems to be in good spirits as you're getting close. But the Torque was not expecting him to be in a wheelchair. She never mentioned him, like being, like that. So she's a little surprised to see that. But besides them, there are So, uh, 4 other individuals that come out. 3 of them are orcs, and one of them is a hobgoblin, which is technically the first hobgoblin that the party has actually encountered. Which a hobgoblin, for specifics, looks like a goblin, except that they're like as tall as a they're tall as a human. They have more human-ish proportions, but they do have kind of ye olde football head going on. They have what would be considered sort of beady eyes, and they do also have like much more like pointed teeth, not like full on fangs, but they do usually have they've got that kind of like goblinoid shark grin going on. But these other people, one of them is female, the others are male. They are all dressed like cowboys, essentially. Like they've got like wide brimmed hats. Everybody's wearing denim. They've got like tassels and chaps and things like the stuff you've seen on Torque's fits. And they're all like, staring up at the boat as y'all come in for a landing. And as soon as it's, safe to do so, like Torque is off the side and down the ladder, and like just sprints over to her parents, to like hug her mom and then like hug her dad, and is just immediately like in Orcish asking him like, what happened? Why are you in a wheelchair? What's going on? And all those like sorts of questions. Which Torque's dad, as you guys are coming up, those of you that understand Orcish, because he replies in Orcish, he tells her that slightly after she left, a couple of years ago, he had an accident. He was riding with the other gauchos out to check on the herd, that something had happened, and they had sent a guy back to the house to come get him because they needed help out in the field. And so he went out with the gauchos. His mount got spooked and threw him while they were out there. And he didn't roll well when he hit the ground. And while he was in a lot of pain for a while, it eventually went away. But also, his ability to walk went away. And the doctors here in Whitron were never able to get him back his ability to walk. But he's been fitted with a wheelchair and whatnot. He can stand for short times with a cane, like that kind of like deal. But mostly he's wheelchair bound at this point. And you do see him like grab his like gut and like he shakes it, kind of like funny of like, look what this has done to me. I've gotten so fat. Kind of like he's in good spirits is what I'm saying. And they're very much happy to see their daughter. But when you guys get close, like Torque turns to the party and she's like, hey, I want you guys to officially meet my parents. And she introduces her parents, whose names I have not figured out literally before this moment. So like, give me a hot second here.
Let me open up random name generator real quick.
I've had it open. Okay, so like her dad's name is, let's see here. Yes, I want orc names, please. I would like orc male names, please. Thank you. Oh God, no, not that. His name is not Grog.
I'm surprised.
Grognak.
No.
Didn't we talk about Torque's parents before? No, I don't think so. Huh.
Probably,
I think at one point we. Yeah, I do think at one point we did mention them as a passing thing, but we never actually gave them names.
Yeah. No,
Okay, so dad's name is Tolk.
Tolk.
That makes sense.
Tolk. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Her
seems like the progression.
her birth name Talk, which became Torque because it's the female version. Her dad Tolk. So yeah, it's kind of like a passed down name. So her dad's name Tolk, and then her mother's name, who is otherwise, like I said before, just a regular friggin' human. Let's see. And her name is Lehu.
Ooh. Wait.
Yodel
Lehu.
and
Oh
Lehu.
my
Hee-hoo.
god, of course.
Yodele
Yeah.
Hihu. No, it's Lehu.
I was like,
how do you-
that's a
how
nice
do you spell
name, and
that?
John was thinking something else, honestly.
It is Leh. That's the Le, and then there is Hu Hu. So it's two H's. Lehhu.
Just the letter U? No.
Yeah, just the letter U.
Okay.
Lehu.
Mhm.
All right. So yeah, Lehu and
Tolk.
Tolk as Tork's dad. She introduces them, and then like she does a quick introduction of the party, and she saves Rosie for last. And she steps over to Rosie, and she's like, "And this is Rosie Valencia. She's the girlfriend that I mentioned in the letter that I sent. You can tell because she's the pretty one. Also, like she has another name, which is June. June or Rosie is like good either way. But her real name is like Rosie.
She
And,
says in her like kind of accented Orcish, still new to language. She says that they can call her Rosie if she wants.
Yeah. But yeah. So like this is like I said, this is my girlfriend. And we've been together for. And she kind of looks at June for a moment. I mean, it's some months.
It's been about almost half a year.
It's been. Yeah. It's been about 6 months. Yeah, about 6 months. And we've been through like some crazy bullshit. Like you will not believe it. I have a lot of stories to tell you guys. But before we get on to that, like I mentioned in the letter that I sent you guys, my friends here, they are part of the Pathfinder Society, and as part of their like Pathfinder stuff that they do, they're coming to look up at those ruins up on the plateau. So they're probably going to have some questions about that, because you guys always told me to never go up there as a kid, and for some reason that was one rule that I actually followed. So I don't really know anything about it. I just remember a couple of weird instances out with Dad when we were on the field. So I would really appreciate it if you would, try to answer like their questions, as it comes up. We're probably going to be here for at least a day before we head out. But like, these guys are all professionals. Like, they know what they're doing. They know their shit. So like, it's not going to take long for us to get prepped, and then head out. And
Rip and tear.
I'll give you guys the lowdown. But healers, we've got like Aleshi, who talks to the universe, and like the universe talks back. and gives them like magical healing powers. And also like she's trained as a doctor. And then like there's a Konrasu over here. He's not a person, like, or well, I mean he is a person, but like he's not a human wearing a mask under
Seamus
the robe.
just waves.
with third arm.
Yeah, out of the cloak. He's like, hello.
So yeah, he's not a person. Like, I know he looks like a person. Okay, I keep saying that wrong. He is a person. He's just not a human. I just know he looks like a regular human who's wearing a cloak and like a mask thing under the robe. No, that's not a mask. That's his actual head. And his face is those little like lights that like, you know, make a face on there. It's weird, but like it's okay. It's a cool weird. He's a wizard. He's a wizard. And then we've got like and this guy over here. His name is Tim. It's spelled with a 1, like the number, but like it's just pronounced Tim. And like he's an automaton, as you can see. He's not like he's not like a guy in a costume or anything. He's just a robot underneath the clothes.
That's kind of the fun. Didn't we say that Tim was wearing the scarf and he was transformed into somebody else? So Torque's saying all this and he looks like a different person.
Okay, like yeah, I know he looks like a guy, but he's not a guy. He's actually a robot under there.
It's not actually like what he looks like. He's a robotic man underneath. Okay, you touch him and he's tin and he's cold. Okay, like
he's a robot and like his dog is a robot. But like yeah,
Hyper
and
big
then
crush Bart.
and then this little lady is Callie. She is an Azurketi from the ocean.
Yeah.
And that's why she's wearing the suit thing. It's to keep her wet. But she's like the one who drives the big boat and all of that sort of stuff. And she's got a big robot pet.
Yeah.
And she's got like a little not robot
pet
guy.
Yeah, I got a dog. He's
yeah.
Dr. Tremors. He says, "Don't mind him. He got a potty mouth." And then he says, "Fuck."
You see like Torque's mom's like eyebrows like raise up at that, and she like squints down at Dr. Tremors, and she looks at Callie real quick, and she's like, "Does your dog bite?"
Oh no, he don't bite.
Yes, he do, bitch! Go get your fucking.
He only bite if I tell him to bite, and I didn't tell him to bite, so yeah, he don't bite.
Does your dog bite? No, but he can hurt you another way.
Soul crushing realism.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like Torque's mom just like reaches a hand cautiously, you know, over and like pets Dr. Tremors, and Dr. Tremors just, you know, like makes happy animal noises. But yeah, like Torque just does like a run through of introductions for everybody, and her, as we are coming here to the sort of like the end of the session here, her parents officially welcome you guys to Whitron. They look forward to like getting to know everybody. As per Torque's letter, they do actually have plenty of open rooms for you guys to, like, you know, to take in and sleep in, and you are welcome to stay as long as you need to. Honestly, it's great that you're here. They've had some weird shit happening that they're pretty certain is related to those ruins up on the plateau. So they're quite happy that you're here. Honestly, you guys are fucking heaven sent.
Yeah, and the guys also asks like, "Hey, yo, you guys got like a market district somewhere?"
Yes, they do. They do have an open market, and tomorrow, they can have basically one of the gauchos is like, I can show you where everything is.
Swag. All right.
So, this is going to be where we're going to end this downtime session. It is my intention to at least have things with Foundry set up so that I can get you guys invited to the game and actually have like a scene set up so that like you can see a map, and we'll see if we can get started on the process of migrating character sheets and things. Hopefully we'll be able to do that. If not, well, we'll just keep using Roll20 until that is otherwise done. My general idea for this next section here is to have the NPCs let y'all know about like some stuff that's been going on in and around Whitren that may or may not be associated with the ruins, and then have the party probably scout out the ruins and then like, you know, poke around and see what they find. It is my intention to eventually get you guys to 10th level by the time that we leave here. So I imagine we're probably going to spend a couple of sessions in and around Whitren and the ruin. That is currently my intent. Which brings me to a question: is what is the XP that you guys are currently at?
Right now,
We're like 580, aren't we?
Yeah, we are at 580.
Right? Okay.
580. Okay.
So
then,
the right numbers.
All right. So, well, then let's also just go ahead and bump that up to around 600.
600. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll just do a little downtime XP. So we'll bump that up to a nice even 600. So that just means we need to cover that 400 XP gap to get there. And I've already got a good selections of dudes that will be able to get you across that line. So
Nice.
That said and done, session's officially over with, and I would like to, as usual, thank you guys for showing up, putting up with my horseshit. I know that this was a very like sort of relaxed, low energy one.
I'm just glad I got a new weapon and we got them new runes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So,
Yeah, it cost all of Callie's money, but we're there. I'm
You gotta
broke
spend money
again,
to make
guys.
money.
But hey,
Yeah.
you are so much more prepared
So
to
much more, yeah.
it's
tackle
okay,
things.
sweetheart. Your father's floating in
So
gold.
much broke. I'm so broke, guys. I spent so much money for this party.
But
I mean,
hey,
1,000 of that
that's,
gold did go to an automaton, so I guess it makes sense why I'm broke.
yeah, you did spend 1,000 gold on being able to put together your own bespoke robot. But yeah, so that's what I intend is for the party to get the XP needed to hit 10th, which means that your NPCs will level up to 9th before we actually move on to getting to Umber's domain. One thing that I know Umber was going to talk to you guys, and this is not really a spoiler or anything, but one thing that Umber was going to talk to you, and I want to bring this up because it's an example of one of those side quests that you can assign B team to take care of while you guys handle other things. Is Umber would like to set up a portal near Casimir that's part of her portal network so that you guys have more convenient travel options than having to spend like 20 days traveling via flying ship to get back and forth. And so one of the things that she was going to do was she was going to have you guys via B team take her portal network back over to either the tunnels under Harham or the abandoned cavern elf temple that was just outside of Vault Chamomile, and take the portal anchor that is in those locations, which breaks and then transport it back to Casimir and place it so that the portal can be reestablished with its new exit point in Casimir. So that was, I just wanted to put that out as an example. And also, we won't have to be doing this ridiculous travel back and forth with Umber as like she becomes more of an active like force.
Yeah, I'd imagine make the trip a lot easier instead of like having to like set up the portal just that way we like just cross through that instead of having to fly like I don't know how long, like two months to get to her. It is. Well, I mean, if you did not stop, it is a 25-day journey to get from Casimir to Umber's domain. Part of the reason why it is so long, mountain, which the flying angler cannot go over. The flying angler would have to go through the pass in order to get around the mountains, and that does add a lot of extra time. But yeah, I also thought about, I was like, wait a minute, how did they get the flying angler home? And then I was like, wait a minute, no, the portal is big enough for Umber to pass through, so it can pass large objects and large creatures. So it would literally be faster to set up the portal and then in Umber's domain have Callie deconstruct the angler into pieces and then move it through the portal piece by piece and then reconstruct it back at home again. It would actually be faster, and I was trying to figure out the amount of time saved, and I was like, I think this would save 20 days, like total like the otherwise travel time. Because it would save 20 days to literally take the thing apart, walk it through, and then rebuild it.
Angler like Lego is more faster than traveling there.
Yeah, it's literally more fast that way. But then, obviously, of course,
like a NASCAR pit team member.
I was getting ready to say, why not if I just draw like a giant fucking like teleportation circle?
I don't think the boat's gonna fit through that.
Yeah, that is the problem. Like the envelope for the angler is over 40 feet wide, so it is way too big, especially like fully constructed, to go through the portal. But you could.
What if? Yeah, I was going to say, just make the teleportation circle bigger.
Well, no, the teleportation circle has a finite size. It only gets so big. That's why you need to find a more powerful version.
You gotta find a more powerful version, Dad.
And Umber will be useful in that because she knows all about about portal magic. So she will be able to point Seamus in the direction to be able to like that eventually. But right now, the faster way to do it is to have B team go through the portal network, grab the anchor for one of the portals that isn't being used, but is otherwise nearish to Casimir, walk it over to Casimir, plant it, reestablish the portal, take apart the boat, walk the boat through piece by piece, put the boat back together. So that is actually going to be faster to do it that way.
Callie can do it.
Yep, and Callie can do it practically in her. So, I just wanted to spit that out though as like an example, really, of how the B team will present value to the party. They can handle this task while the party is doing something else. But yeah, like always, thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here.
Yeah,
I know this one is slightly shorter than normal, but yeah.
Slightly shorter. It's like 10:13. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like kind of right on the money. It's all good. Yeah, but
it's on the money.
We have great time.
I had a good time.
Yeah. But either way, have a good night. Have a good evening. I will talk to you guys a little bit later. My voice is telling me that, like, my throat is telling me I need a rest.
Yeah.
So,
I
yeah. Well, I'm not so tired. I'm going to go to bed, but like, I need to stop talking for a little while.
Understandable.
So yeah, everybody, have a good night. Have a good morrow. I will talk to you later.
Good night.
Take it easy.
Good night.
Night.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, just hopping over here. Alright, everybody, thank you so much for being here. It was nice to see y'all. And, oh, I don't know why I'm... You just close the thing. Or... Boop. There we go. Alright. Let me snooze that ad for real quick. This is already ending, we don't need to have another ad break. But thank y'all for being here. As always, had a lovely time. Props to our GM and all of our players, and thank you everybody. Oh, and thank you Zany for the 1-year sub. Thank you Shadow for the 7 stream streak and everything else. Mwah. Love y'all, and I hope y'all have a good weekend. We're gonna go ahead and raid Zero. Wait, is Zero still streaming? Oh no. Oh, did they just finish streaming? Darn it. I wanted to raid them. Well, I double checked. And yeah, how about we raid, Owl? Yeah. We haven't raided them in a long time. Pixel, aided, underscore owl, 17. There we go. There you guys go, and here's the raid message. If you aren't subbed, you can go ahead and use this one. Just use your own emotes or just the words, whatever you like. And thank you all again. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye. One day I'll actually have a proper end screen. But, bye-bye. Gonna hit the raid button now.